I'm in Canary Islands and we're just about to leave to the Atlantic Rally for cruisers, crossing Atlantic Ocean. And the boats are already leaving the harbor, so everybody's going out for the start in 30 minutes. And there's a lot of spectators watching and cheering. We are sailing on the Lagoon 51. It's a very nice boat. And we have a very good set of sails. So we have a mainsail, a Genoa, and then we have a Code Zero and a very big parasail spinnaker. So we have a very good set and we should be very efficient sailing downwind. This is the big chart. So this is Europe, Africa. We are here on the Canary Islands and we have to cross all the way here to St. Lucia, to the Caribbean. Now usually we have these trade winds, but which go like this, so it's just not like downwind sailing. But right now there's a big cyclone. So if we look at the wind forecast, you can see that we're gonna start here with a headwind. So if I zoom into Canary Islands, we're actually having headwinds for today, and tomorrow no winds, but then later in the week the trade winds are gonna kick in. So this is the Cape Verde. So we're gonna kind of sail a little bit upwind and then towards the Cape Verde until the trade winds kick in and this cyclone disappears and the Azor cyclone starts, coming back, and then we're just gonna go. And we're just about to go out to the start. So all these boats are going out very slowly. It's actually kind of a traffic jam. They're just taking it too slowly. A little bit messy. All these boats, it's a huge line. Luckily not much wind today. All the crowds waiting. So this is the exit. So we are on a Lagoon 51. Very nice catamaran. There's 4 of us. We have mainsail, Genoa, and we have a great Code Zero, a big, like downwind sail, and the parasail, a special spinnaker. This is some extra fuel. So like we're really loaded with fuel, with food, fishing rod. I love this fly bridge. And we have loads of fruit. We have to finish. It's here so it ventilates, so it doesn't get moldy, but still you have to eat it quickly. Now I have to clean this mess. Okay. Coming on the other side. A lot of boats waiting. There's around 150 boats starting today, and we're all going to St. Lucia. Our captain doing a great job.
With the sore finger?
Oh yeah, just like one hand captain, and I think he's even better just with one hand.
Like Captain Cook.
We actually must have a life jacket right now, because if you don't have it, you get a penalty of 3 hours. And also if you cross the starting line too quickly, there's a penalty of 3 hours. We don't repeat the start, so there's no point rushing, because just for 10 seconds, there's no point having a 3-hour penalty. There's loads of boats still anchored there. Now it's the time, to cross Atlantic Ocean. Now is the season. It's time to go to Caribbean. The hurricanes are off, so now it's a good time to go. So loads of boats. Let's look at how many boats there's outside, leaving for the start or going the next days. So not all the boats go with this rally. So this rally, it's like a regatta, but just for fun. It's just about hanging up together, crossing together. But still, we do count time, so. But it's not the priority. So now it's our turn to have a photo. Social media is so important these days. So we wave. They're gonna wait us in St. Lucia. Looks like a rush hour. Like you're in New York and everybody's going home from job. Couple of very nice and fast catamarans. We have Ultramar 45, Leopard 45, we have Sunreef 80. That's a Wally. Oh, this is nice. So everybody has a full main, except us, because we put the second risk. We just want to take it easy on the start. There might be much stronger winds later, but we're just taking it easy. We don't want to crash the boat now. There's more Ultramar. I think there's 5 Ultramares, another one there, probably very competitive. Some very nice monohulls. Nice boats out here. Like really nice boats. Look at this Swedish boat, beautiful sail. The race has officially started. Well, not for these guys, they're still using. Why are they using an engine? The race has started. Club Oceans, Orc 50, Super Racers. Yeah, it's easy with both engines on. Yeah, there's a nice boat. Yeah, so very light winds. Now we're just gonna, I know what we're gonna do. We're just gonna float here and wait for better times. Look at these guys, they're just like engine and like, that's not Sport Spirit. GBR, that's Great Britain. They should know the rules. Well, the wind picked up a little bit, so it started kind of moving. Just look at all these beautiful boats. So this is where we go. Just go south till the butter melts. We're gonna go towards Cape Verde, and then we're gonna turn towards Caribbean, St. Lucia. That was actually a very nice start. Las Palmas, Gran Canaria behind. Okay, this guy put code 0, just picked up some nice speed. We just hoisted the full mainsail because the winds are not as predicted. I mean, it's very local winds. So the weather forecast was winds from there, but now we have winds from this side, which is great. And we're doing a really good speed now, full sails, and just going straight south. This monohull is flying, just look at this. That's a nice boat. So that's what you get with the monohulls. You get this fun. But it's actually fun for a couple hours, you know, one day. Crossing an ocean. I always want to be on a catamaran, much more comfortable. This is it, we're in here somewhere, actually this boat here, the catamaran. And this is all AIS system, so the position of the boats, talking via the VHF antennas. And this is, yeah, this is Arc Regatta, all these boats are now gonna cross. So this is Canary Islands, Gran Canaria, so I zoom out. So we're gonna go south, this is Tenerife, Lanzarote, Fuerteventura, so this is all Canary Islands. And let's zoom out more. Let's zoom out all the way. Okay, so the blue line, this is where we go, St. Lucia, this is Caribbean. So we have South America, Caribbean, North America, Spain, you know, Europe, Africa. So we're gonna go south towards Cape Verde, because just the weather forecast is good like this, and then we're gonna cross to St. Lucia. Very lucky with the weather. As I've said, the wind should be from there, but we have a great wind from here, having a good speed.
Code 0, that's a Jenica.
So right now the wind is shifting more and more to the back. Our speed just dropped to 4.5 knots. It might be just a local wind. True wind speed 12, apparent 7. Yeah, we'll see what the weather brings. Now people are putting up the code 0, so code 0, code 0.
Yeah.
And yeah, we have a code 0, but we'll wait. Or you want to have a code 0 up. That's a nice head. Going deeper.
I think we should have some cookies first.
We have switched to this beautiful code 0. Not much wind, we put the main down, kind of going straight downwind. Now Gran Canaria, and this is the end of Gran Canaria, and now we finally have the winds. So earlier we were sheltered from this wind, so we just have something. So now we have the real winds, and we have the sails back. We have a second reef. We could have a first reef, but you know, we're just like conservative. Full Genoa, going straight south to Cape Verde. Looking at the numbers, there's 10 knots of true wind speed, 15 apparent, and yeah, this is the end of Gran Canaria. So now we finally have these winds. So earlier we were here, so we were just sheltered, and we had winds from this side, not just local winds, but now we're getting the real winds as the weather forecast said. And we're going straight south. Actually, we are going to Africa. Where's Cape Verde? Okay, so this is Cape Verde. We want to go here. So actually we're going straight to Africa, but the wind will shift, so we're gonna improve our direction during the night. And we're doing 5.7 knots, which is pretty good, you know, for the second reef. 70 knots of apparent wind speed. We could have a first reef, but that's fine. A little bit choppy, but with this big boat don't have much trouble. We might get a little bit more waves when we get all the way out away from the island. And all these clouds, this is actually a cold front, which is it's not gonna get here, luckily. It's gonna stay there, but this is the thing that's causing us trouble, because usually you get the winds from there. You see, like, we should be sailing downwind, that's the normal wind here, except if you get a cyclone or a cold front, and then it messes everything up. But then in 2 days we're just gonna be like trade wind sailing towards Caribbean. This is the best fly bridge. This is such a cool, comfortable fly bridge. So we're closed with these screens, we can open them. So now it's nice to be closed a little bit, but then as we get further south, when the butter melts, we're gonna open. We have a nice shade. So this is how the comfortable sailing looks like. This is really cool. Let's see what bananas have to say. They're just having fun. Putting all the spaghetti away because we just put the full main up and now we're back in the game. It's just because the wind stopped. We have a beautiful sunset. Look at this. It's really nice here. The waves calm down and the winds are gonna go down through the night. We were first thinking, let's just keep the second reef up, but now all the fleet was just overtaking us, so it's still kind of a friendly race. So we just decided to, put the full main. See, like, everybody was like doing 7 knots and more. So now we're back in again, doing 7 knots. It's a happy boat again. We just turned the night mode on because the night is coming. Looks pretty cool with these red colors. And now we can also check the speed of the other boats, because this is the AIS system. So via the VHF antenna on top of the mast, we are talking to other boats. So let's just take this guy here. He's doing 9 knots, but this might be a very big monohull, so let's try to find this guy. Okay, this is doing 9.5 knots. Okay, then like everybody's faster. This is doing 5.7. Okay, at least somebody's slower than us. Oh, this one's doing 5.1. Okay, let's see, this guy is doing 6.5. 6.5. What's the other guys doing? 7.2. So it seems like we're pretty good. And the guys down here, 8 knots. They're the big boats. 6.7. Oh, we're doing really good. Much better now. We can still see Gran Canaria there. It's a very big island, so it just takes time until you sail away. Some nice clouds down there. Sunset. It's actually a very nice sail today. There's a big cargo ship coming, and they're gonna pass all these boats, 150 boats from the ARC Rally Regatta. This is one of the tidiest teams I've ever seen. All the ropes where it should be. The cleanest boat I've ever seen. It's actually nice. Nice to be like that.
Very nice, very nice.
So we're doing almost 7 knots. Down there, there's a very big cargo ship. Not sure you can see. And I was just thinking why this ship is not moving at all. So now I took a look here. So this ship is here. And he was going this direction, and he was like, oh no, how do I cross all these boats? So I pressed, and I figured out that he stopped. He's doing 0 knots because he just stopped. He said, I'm not crossing all these boats. So funny. Oh, we just got some nice winds. Oh, we're doing 8.8 knots. That's a gust. It's a fast boat. We have actually now a little bit more wind, 20 apparent. Just going as smooth as butter. It's midnight and 22 minutes. The winds kind of shifted, and we're still doing very good speed, so we're doing around 6 knots averaging. So still sailing upwind. We have 12 knots of apparent wind. and the boat is really performing actually really well. We cleaned the bottom 1 month ago, so you can notice difference in the speed. So this is the chart and this is the radar. So we can see there is one boat just in front of us in half-mile circle. So this circle, this is half mile, this is 1 mile, and we keep it zoomed in so that it's more precise. So I have to watch on this guy because he has similar speed that we have, but I have to watch. If he does a maneuver, you know, I can very quickly hit him. And this is the rest of the fleet, so let's zoom out. So we left Gran Canaria. Oh, there's a container ship. And so this is the group. So you can see how the wind shifted in the last hour. First we're going south, and now it just shifted like this. And seems like we gained some spots. So we're like in the front third. Something really good. There's a container ship who's gonna pass the whole fleet, so you can see. So this is the big container ship, and he's going 11 knots straight through the group. That has to be fun. So all this group is gonna go like this, and he's gonna go directly through. Big cargo ship is just going in front of us, so we are safe. So he's here. He's doing 11 knots. Is right in front of us. That's a big boat. We are doing 6.5 speed over ground because we are flying our big sail, wing anchor, a special sail which has a parachute. So it's like a spinnaker, symmetrical spinnaker with a parachute. And we are sailing really well. Let's see what the sugar scoops are doing. I just love watching them. So it seems like a very happy boat now. We've been fishing all afternoon, no luck for now. It's gonna get better. And I can see plenty of boats. There's one boat behind. You can see the lights. Very pleasant sailing. Our vegetables, they have like calmed down, they got used, they got sea legs, so they're not bouncing so much. Maybe because of the line I attached. So I attached this line so they have more stability. This is how the weather looks like. So we are right around here somewhere, and there is around 550 nautical miles to Mindelo, which we're not going, so I'll zoom out. We are going so we have to go like this to St. Lucia. Now the question is, do we want to go like this, or do we want to start going more like this already? Because the weather, I mean, it's a shortcut, right? The sooner you turn towards Caribbean, it's a shortcut. So I'll zoom in now to this section, which is the... Okay, so we are around here. So let's just go 1 day forward. So we can see that it's kind of nice to stay here going towards Cape Verde, not going there. So let's go a little bit more. Again here you see this is like where you want to be, you don't want to turn already. And then first day, yeah, so we want to go like towards Cape Verde, we don't want to turn already because the light winds are going to be here. But then the question is when we want to turn, and it seems like on Friday, I mean it will change. So like Friday, already the winds are picking up in this area. It might be wrong. And then Saturday we definitely have to turn. We're gonna get very good winds. And then it just seems like very nice. Let's see what the weather is saying. Then 1 day more, the 1st December. See, very nice winds. Good morning. Let's open the windows. Let's see what's going on. Ah, that's a nice view. This is a really nice view. Let's get some fresh air, see what's going up. Wing anchor is very happy. It's like we're moving nicely, it's very calm. Oh, there's one sailboat down there. Seems pretty nice out here. I like this window. Yeah, very calm today. Oh, that's good. It's very comfortable. We have a very nice bathroom. So we have a toilet, we have a shower, we have two windows. So one is here, and then this one also opens, and this is the view. It's actually very nice when you're in a shower and the boat is moving that you can look outside, because you don't get seasick, you know, like you're here and you can see the horizon. So this is really thumbs up, and also you have a lot of windows so you can get the fresh air. And it's a great shower. So this is like a proper size shower. And we have water makers, so we're actually showering every day. It's like kind of cool, huh? Crossing an ocean. Let's see what's going around here. Somebody has been eating fruit. Sunglasses on. We have loads of fishing equipment, but no fish yet. But definitely we have loads of. And everybody's catching fish, so we have this Starlink, so we have internet, and everybody's posting other boats. Everybody's catching big fish. And we're just eating bananas. I think this should be full of fish, not full of bananas. And what is this decoration? So our fishermen are really getting nervous because other boats are catching nice fish and we're not. So let's see what's going on here. So there's a bunch of ropes. So actually this is a wing anchor. So this is the sail. We put it up yesterday. We've been sailing all night with it. It has a wing in there, and that wing actually stabilizes, pulls the sail there. It is a little bit less efficient than the spinnaker, of course, because of the hole, because there's a hole in the sail, right? But it's way more stable, easier, less, you know, wear and tear. I like this sail a lot. So basically, you see, we have two sheets. One goes straight down, and then one goes like directly. And then they go here, these two pulleys, and they come back up to the winch. It's the same on the other side. So looking from here, we installed these two pulleys. This is added extra. It's the same on the other side. And then it goes one rope directly up, and the other one goes like this. And that's all you need. So right now, because we're sailing 160 degrees apparent wind angle, we're just using these two. People call them guys. I don't know why it's guys, and this should be ladies. Anyway, the guys are now taking all the pressure because we are going straight downwind, makes the sail more stable. But then if we would start going a little bit more upwind, you know, have a bigger, actually smaller apparent wind angle, then we would release the guy and the lady would take over. The sail would get more here. And you can actually sail it almost like asymmetric, you know, like 90 degrees apparent wind angle. This is the second time I'm sailing with this, and I love it. I love it. It's getting warm, so we have opened all the screens, and then I think every day one more screen goes down, and that's a good sign that we're going south. And then when the butter melts, there's gonna be no more screens left. We're probably doing what, around what, 5.5 knots. And I love these solar panels. I'll show you. Oh, this is the best fly bridge ever. Like, you can check the review I did on this boat. There's in my videos. Like, I love this. And we have so much solar panel that we're like positive. We're doing 1 kilowatt right now, only burning half a kilowatt. We have lithium batteries. It makes a shade for the dinghy, more shade for the cockpit. Some people don't like how it looks. I love it. This is like so much power, it just works. Whoop. Yeah, now it's way better as we open the windows, because looking through this, I'll show you the difference. Looks like this or like this, and it's much cooler now. So down there, there's one monohull, and he's actually zigzagging. He doesn't seem to have any downwind sails. He just has, you know, normal Genoa in the main, so he's going left and right to have better, you know, wind angle. But we're just going straight down with this wing anchor. So let's check on the map. Yeah, there's not much wind. It's like 12 to 13 knots of true wind speed, and actually it's not correct because it's showing too much. there's some error in calculation on this boat, because right now we're having only 6 knots of apparent wind speed, and you add 5, it's showing like, I think like 10 to 15% too much. Anyway, we're doing 5.3 knots. We have to get here, so this would be like the shortest line, but the winds are not allowing it, so we're going this blue line towards Cape Verde. So let's zoom in. You can see a bunch of boats. This is all ARC boats we're picking up on the IS. So this is Canary Islands, and we're going now towards south, towards Cape Verde. So these 2 marks I made, this is actually 20 degrees north and 25 degrees west, and this is that number, that point that in all the books you're gonna see, you know, sail here, and this is where the butter melts, and then you turn towards the Caribbean, because the trade winds, you know, the winds go like this, so this should be like theoretical point. But this year, for right now, we just want to go more towards here. Probably will turn like this. I'll just keep my mouth shut. It's so nice. Look at these sounds. As you've noticed, we are not having a mainsail, although, like, you know, Lagoon would say you have to have a mainsail when you have front sails, but it doesn't really work. They still haven't clarified exactly. People say it's not good, but you know, everybody's doing this, it's just fine. If you had the main now, it would just bang. It's too heavy sail, there's too much swell. You would just wear and tear. It just wouldn't work. You cannot have the main up in these conditions and go downwind. It would just bang. Theoretically you could if you would be zigzagging, but then it just takes longer with these boats, because with these boats you just want to go the shortest way, which is usually like straight downwind, nice and slow. It's more comfortable. So this seems to be like the best way to do it, if you're not, of course, like a super racing boat, which these boats are not. If you have a racing boat, you want to zigzag, you're gonna get faster. But this boat, you just want to go the shortest distance traveled. So what we're doing now is, except sleeping, eating and not doing anything, we're trying to minimize the wear and tear. So you don't want this sail to be all over the place, left and right, because see, wherever it turns it makes some friction and then the ropes can break. What I'm afraid is that the halyard is gonna break. You see on the top it keeps doing this, and where it's connected it just keeps wearing, you know, it just keeps doing this, and we might be sailing this sail for 3 weeks. So anything you put up there for 3 weeks probably breaks. And a very cool thing you can see on top, we have another rope. Maybe you don't see, but there's a halyard, and we attach the extra safety line, which is actually this one, and it's just loose. So if the halyard does break, we attach it here, this is gonna take over. This is not really a halyard, this is like safety line for going on the mast or something like that. But anything is better than you know, getting this thing under the boat. And these halyards, they break. You know, after 3 weeks of chum, they break. So that's why we attach this safety line. And I think that designers of these masts could start making like the second safety halyard, you know, like the real halyard, and then you would not lose you know, the sail into the water, which happened to us actually in Bahamas on Leopard 50. We were just sailing at night with a code 0. It was a brand new boat, like maybe 5 hours of code 0 use. Code 0 just goes in the water under, because the halyard broke inside the mast on the top. Like, we couldn't believe how that's possible, but it broke inside the mast on the top. We're still not sure how that could happen, but the result was the code 0 was all the way under the boat. We were just super lucky that we were able to pull it up somehow, because we almost lost it. So that's why, you know, having a second, like, you know, safety halyard is a very good idea. We have attached the main halyard like this. Never done before, but there's this ring and it just somehow does the job. You see, you don't want this halyard to bang left and right, so that's why we attached it here, and it's doing a really good job. And of course, always put these whistles all around the boat so people can whistle. It's alarm, but it's only when there's a pirate attack or we're sinking. It has only been used 2 or 3 times in my career. And of course the Crocs with these fancy socks. So this is the basic equipment: Crocs, whistles, and then you can cross the ocean. Down there, far away, there is a monohull, and I can actually find him on this chart. So it has to be this one. Mona Lisa. So if I press, I can get their speed. So they're doing 6.6 and they have a course over ground 250. And I can get more information. And now we can see, okay, so it's a monohull, 30 meters long. It's kind of cool. Also you get MMSI, so you can call them directly. It's kind of cool, and then that's he's here. You can also measure a distance, so by pressing you can see that his range is 1.6 miles away. And this is the boat down there. So he's zigzagging because he doesn't have any good downwind sails, and that's not fun. Sugar scoops during the daylight. I just love watching them. So this is this famous Starlink. So basically we got a super fast internet. You can watch YouTube, whatever you want, just like that's it. This is it. This gives you the internet, and it's like it's kind of affordable way to have internet. This is one of the best views. We just need more speed so these sugar scoops start, you know, like doing the sound and having fun. Dinghy seems to be happy. It's not moving at all left and right, so that could be an issue. I mean, people lose dinghy, they don't attach it well, or the line breaks in big waves and just the dinghy goes in the water. So for the safety stuff, we have this John boy. So this guy you throw in the water and it's gonna inflate like this. So basically there's gonna be like an inflated stick, so you know where you dropped the person in the water. So when somebody falls in the water, just drop this, it inflates, and then you can see way better because of the waves. You see, you need like a stick. And then this is a sling, so it's basically like this thing, and this thing, you know, goes like this, and then you can pull the person out of the water, or you can pull it with a halyard, anything, but you know, good thing to have. These are bananas. This is decoration, so the steak looks better. Anti-shark repellent. We put some extra lines, and also this one, so it's not moving so much. It could be like, it seems like these holes are too big, and then it just cuts inside the oranges. So this should be like way finer, but it's fine. Nothing is rotting yet. So another safety thing. So this is a throw line. It's basically a bag. You see, like a bag, you just throw, and there's a float in the end, and you can pull a person out. So if there's somewhere in the water. Oh, there's a sound. Was this just a sound? It did turn. Oh, probably have a fish, but no. So this thing, if there's somebody in the water, you would just, you know, throw, he would catch it, and then you could bring him back to the boat. This is a tracking machine. So this is what we got from the Ark for the regatta. It's a tracker, and now people can track us on these applications, and every 4 hours sends our location. It's kind of cool thing, and we can see all the other boats because we have internet. And now of course the horseshoe, the whistle and the light. So this one's not connected to the boat, so you just throw it in the water. At night the light would be, you know, beeping, and then you know, just pass it to the person or mark the position. So if somebody falls in the water, you just want to throw this so that it's, you know, easier to locate where the person should be. But of course the life jacket is the #1 thing. And you can see here, so it's such a nice shade for the dinghy, because when you go to the Caribbean you want to have either a cover because the UV is just gonna destroy the dinghy. So with this you have a shade, and also the rain is not gonna go in the dinghy anyway, just like so much better. And also when you have a sun from there, it makes so much shade around here. Like, who wants a shade? I like a shade, because if I want the sun, I can always go forward. But if I want a shade, this is like a deep shade. And this is so strong. Like you can go like hurricane, this is not gonna fly away. Well, maybe in hurricane. But this is like really solid and very nicely built. Some boats build it with an extension like there as a support. It's kind of in a way. This is really nicely executed. So maybe you should just copy this if you want to have it for your boat. Let's see if there's... What's cooking? Oh, somebody's taking cookies. Oh, so they say I'm a cookie monster. I just caught you on the camera. So this is a cookie that was full yesterday. I didn't have any.
The cookie box is there actually.
I was officially accused of eating it all. Now we have it on camera. So calm in here. So that's the thing.
Cookie storage.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh, this is our stock. This is water. This is not good. It's not good even for the knee. So this is all under surveillance. There's cameras. So whenever we come here. So there's sneakers. I'll sneak this out. Haribos, nobody saw me. There's more stuff here. Oh, we have chips. Looking good. Oh, there's more lions. We have lions. There's some cans, tomato, tuna. This is, I don't know what. This is the chart. And because we're a fancy boat, we also have a coffee maker. We have a toaster, we have a Ninja, we have a big kitchen. We have a fan to cool us down. We even have an ukulele. And this is the chart where I'm putting marks. So we are here and we need to get all the way over here. So I'm gonna make, marks, and then in the end we'll connect it with a line to have it as a souvenir. Oh, thank you. We have an issue. We just caught something. And it looks heavy. Oh, that's a big hook. This seems like 10-kilo fish. So now I'm just like watching his muscles, and I think this is around 6 to 7 kilo fish. Like 5 to 7 kilo fish. What do you think?
I don't think it's very big.
You think it's under 5?
Maybe 3 to 4.
3 to 4, I'm like 5 to 6. The master fisherman, how heavy is the fish?
5.
5?
4, 5.
You?
4,
It
5.
says 8.
8, okay, so you're like 5, I'm like 5 to 7, she's 8, and you're like under 5. Like fishing is actually the best time to hit somebody with a boat, because everybody's looking reverse and nobody's looking forward, and then you hit an island. Or a boat. Everything is fine here. We should be wearing life jackets, I guess. That's not a good example. Where's life jackets? No life jackets? Nobody hears me. Just watching the fish. Oh, so then we can get rid of this. We can eat fish. We can put the fish here, so the fish is gonna be just like hanging around for a day until we... So this is like, we can catch 2-meter fish. Maybe 2.5 would fit in. It's really nice to catch a fish, but my mind was already in this box, and I was already thinking how we're gonna make this lamp. But anyway, fish is fine. Fresh fish. It's probably better than a lamp. Takes time. It's still like 30 meters out. Well, I can do my log by the time this happens. So every day around 12, which is now, I've actually caught it just at midday, when you shouldn't really catch the fish. The fish you should catch morning, evening, not midday. So I'm gonna do my position. So this is where I read my coordinates, and then I just put them on the map. So we're gonna have a nice souvenir. That's a tuna.
It's a tuna or it's a tunido?
That's a 5-kilo tuna.
There you have it.
Well done.
Clean fillets.
Beautiful. So the fish is now in here, and our chef just made a fish. Oh, so this is the fish.
Curried
Turn
bonita.
into burgers.
Burger fish, and now it's gonna be a burger. Looking forward. Smells so good. This is another weight gaining trip. There is no weight loss trips with sailing, except if there's 10-meter waves and 40 knots. Most of the trips are weight gaining, which is just fine. How did you say you call this?
Egg.
Oh, no, the
Huevo.
egg. The sandwich.
Huevo. How do I call what?
The sandwich was how the...
Ah, you said it. It was like a
Curried bonita.
bonito curry burger.
Yeah.
Bonito curry burger.
Bonita curried fish burger.
Or just the fish burger shorter.
Now put it straight on.
Now
Put
we
the
need
egg
to
in.
put the egg.
Put the egg in chicken. Your bagel.
What a beautiful day. I just love these reflections from the... This is a nice shot, look at this. The sun behind the wing anchor. Just sailing south to Cape Verde. Towards Cape Verde.
You can't close it.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
gonna put it there.
The bread just looks a bit fair, you know. I would put the patty first. Put the lettuce and stuff this side. You know. Ah, see.
Oh, some extra.
Now you close it, smash it, and
Oh, it's
make
a
a
smash
mess.
it.
It's gonna be messy.
it's gonna be messy.
The funny thing is nobody else wants a burger. I'm the only one, so I'm thinking, what's wrong with it? I think it's really good. So it's only me eating it. So let's cover. So yes, should press it. They said I have to squeeze it, and then the yolk will go all the way around. Bon appetit. So there's no instructions how to eat this, but I'm definitely gonna need this.
One bite at a time.
This is good. My mouth are too small. That was so good, and now everybody wants it. So there's a second round going on. We've been now sailing for 48 hours, so let's see what's going on here. So doing 5 point. We're kind of slow. The wind is really some boats around us, but let's just see our track. What was going on since? Okay, so this is. So we left. First, we were just sailing, you know, with these winds, and then it shifted. So now we're just sailing down. And so we've been on. So how far is it? So let's see how far is it. So we have done. So 260 nautical miles if you look directly. So that's like 130 per day, but there was very low winds. But then when you look when we need to get, so it seems like forever, 2 days already, but we hardly moved from Canary Islands. So there's a long way to go. There was one boat going a little bit faster than us, so we just pulled this trick out of our hands. So now we have the third reef on, and this guy, and I'll show you how we did this. So we could have theoretically a full main ride, but on the Catamaran it would just, you know, bang too much on the shrouds. But now if you have just the third reef, it's kind of easy to control it, and you can open the boom a lot using this you know, smart preventer. So we have a line here which is now pulling the boom down, so we were able to open the main sheet all the way, and basically see the boom is just next to the boom, to the shrouds. So now we should be, you know, gaining, and it's not interfering with the wind anchor, because the wind is coming a little bit from there. So we actually gained a lot of speed now, and the sail is not banging, and it's very happy. So another thing is we actually raised it downwind. So I went on the roof and I guided the sail through the lazy jack, and we were able to put it up downwind, which is usually not possible, but because the apparent wind is very low now, we were very successful. And this is what we have now, and just, you know, more surface area, more speed. We are sailing a 160 apparent wind angle, which means the wind is not straight from here but a little bit from here. So then you can see obviously that, you see, the wing anchor still has all the wind he wants, and this is getting a fresh wind, so they're not really interfering. And there's another trick, because now this sail can feed the air to that one, make him more stable. So just think, the wind comes in, bounces, and kind of, you know, makes the big guy happier, you know. So it's kind of a paradox, but it works really well. So I'm thinking now this setting would probably work pretty well also with the second reef. So the sail would lean a little bit more on the shrouds. So just one thing to consider, but it would probably work really well. But we'll keep it like this for now. Just enjoy the rest of the day. There's a boat down there. So there is no sailboat 5 miles around us. It's funny, 150 boats go together and then you just spread. The ocean is so big. So far down there is one boat, one there, and that's pretty much it. No boats behind, just the big ocean. So nice. So the boat, it's Elias too. It's also a catamaran. It also has a wing anchor. So he was just faster than us, so that made us think how to be. But right now he's doing 5.7 and we are doing 6.4. So maybe earlier he just had a bigger gust, or our new mainsail is doing the difference. But anyway, we're faster than him now. So we achieved what we wanted. The dolphins just came. This is a really good sign. Oh, there he is. Look at him, he's there, dolphin. They're just going around our boat, having fun. Oh, beautiful. I know, whenever the dolphins come, it brings good luck. So happy to see the dolphins. It's just like whenever they show up, you feel nice, they're like, you feel better. They always bring good luck. So when you're in doubt or you're doing something right, and then the dolphins show, it's the sign. It's the sign everything is gonna be okay. I really feel good now. Another interesting thing is that, let's say Lagoon 46, 42, they all have cable steering, which means this is connected to the, you know, to the rudders on each side with cables. So when you turn, the rudder turns, and when you have autopilot, this also turns because it's connected directly to the rudders. But on this boat, it's hydraulic steering. So when the autopilot is working, this is actually just, you see, doesn't do anything. It's just freely rotating. And it's good because you can have your legs here, or when you put your fingers through here, you know, to do something with chart plotter, it's not moving all the time. So I kind of like this. But then again, the cable steering is probably way more, you know, crash proof. But I guess this is also good. I'm looking now at these wind anchors. We have this third reef, so I'm centered. It just seems like he wants to go more on this side, and if you look at that rope, the guy, it's like this all the time. Earlier the wind anchor was all over the place, but now very rarely goes to that side. Now it went, but generally it tends to go on this side, which means that this mainsail does have this effect of kind of, you know, putting the wind like this. And it seems like it's stabilizing the wing anchor. It just seems like it's helping him to be more stable. It does go sometimes to the left, but it tends to keep to the right. So the mainsail is feeding the air very well. Another benefit of having the mainsail it stabilizes the boat in this direction. So before I was having just a wing anchor, the boat was moving a little bit more, and that means also you move that a little bit more, because you see the mast moves and then moves the sail. But now as you have the mainsail stabilizes the boat, you know, in this direction. So the boat is more stable now, and the sail is jumping way less also because of that. So many people just cross, you know, just with a wing anchor, which is just fine, but it just seems like having a little bit of mainsail is gonna be faster, more stable, the boat's not gonna jump, less wear and tear. So far I would just recommend using this. It seems like it's superior to just using just the wing anchor. Our master chef is in action. Let's sneak in. What's going on here? Oh, he's making first potatoes, and there's more coming. He used to be a professional chef, so he knows what's doing. Oh, wow. That's gonna be a good dinner.
Please go to 1-3, sir.
Yeah, 1-3.
I have no clue what they're saying. They're like just seems like that, you know, when people talk on this channel 16, there's so many nations, so different English dialects, they're like and people usually don't hold this button long enough, or they talk so you just catch half of the words. Many people have really bad English, so it's like and already hard to understand. So yeah, but it's fine, it works. Another thing I notice whenever people talk via VHF, everybody feels so important, everybody's like so official, so like using some fancy words, and like it's kind of funny. I usually talk simplified. I'm not doing like those fancy words, and maybe I should. I don't know. I just simplify things. There's gonna be another beautiful sunset, and we have really nice stars during the night because there's no moon and it's a clear sky, so very nice to watch. So we have rolled up this screen, so we have a beautiful view now, and we have rolled down that screen, so now we have the protection. So as the night comes, you want to have protection. It gets a little bit chilly, so it's like a great, you see, like it's a great protection. Wind is coming from there, so you're just sitting here, have a great view, protected from the wind, still have plenty of fresh air, and you can just enjoy the sail. That's why I love fly bridges. This is the reason. This is where you want to be, and this is where you spend most of your time, and this is so good. You know, all those sport tops and all those things, it's like far from this. Like if I compare, I would give 2 points to that. There's something in the water. There's a plastic in the water, plastic container. There's some trash. So I would give 2 points to those sport tops because they're just uncomfortable. They're just like, you cannot shelter so well. I would give 10 points to this. This is so good, so comfortable, and you're spending most of the time up here. So thumbs up for the fly bridges. I just love them. It's true, it's not easy to go on the top and do everything with a main, so you need a crew member who's a little bit more athletic and gymnast to do this stuff. That's true. That's a big drawback, but everything else is just better and better. But yeah, you see, like going up and coping with this main can be a real issue, because you have to go on the roof, you know, it can be unstable, and you see all this section you cannot reach from the roof. Also the back of the boom you cannot reach from the roof, so that means a lot of climbing up here and just, you know, like reaching over. So yeah, it's not perfect if you're not very fit, but otherwise it's just superior. Oh, this is some yoga there. Yoga sunset. Oh, I cannot do that. Our fisherman is here. That's a good fish. He made those fish burgers. A fish specialist. That's a nice piece of meat. Oh, I like this sound. It's like, oh, this is a nice. Is this a leg clamp?
Leg of lamb.
Oh man, this is. See, that's the beauty. Oh, there's more stuff here. You're never hungry with Steve. It's looking these sugar scoops sliding. I've said so many times these sugar scoops they added to this boat, the 51. I mean, it's original, but the 50 Lagoon was without. They just make so much less drag, and it just makes the boat go faster and less noise. It just works. I just love these sugar scoops. And this is the beauty of the Catamaran. You see, we're cruising down across Atlantic Ocean, just barbecuing. This is so good. Oh, and look at the table. This is like a 5-star restaurant. So comfortable and stable. This is good. This is the way to cross an ocean. And this wing anchor is just a happy sail. It's just low maintenance, no trouble sail. He's just up there. He's not complaining. Just feed him some wind, he's gonna be happy. He needs no chocolates, no cookies, no meat, no nothing. Just give him a little bit of love and enough wind, and he's gonna give you all back. What a beautiful sunset, and the chef is calling us for dinner. Well, let's see what's going on down there. What a nice sailing day. See, the waves have developed, so they're pushing us a little bit more. The swell is kind of longer and longer. Just beautiful conditions. Oh, look at this. Oh, I was looking for this. That's what we were looking for. Oh, it smells so nice. Mamma mia. Maybe we should just grab it with 2 hands and eat it. Bon appetit. It's not bad at all in the middle of the ocean. Having a dinner like this. Thumbs up. Thank you for the chef and the crew.
Get better than that.
There is 4 knots of true wind speed. So the whole fleet is under the engine. We have 4 to 5 knots of true wind speed, and all the fleet has switched to the engines, and we're going here. Actually, I have to change. So as I press this, autopilot automatically follows this. And why is this point special? Because this point is, if you go in, you'll see the location is 20 degrees north and 25 degrees west, which means this is where theoretically the trade winds start. So this is the classic trade wind route, and when they say go south until the butter melts, they mean go all the way here until the butter melts, because it gets warmer, and then you go towards the Caribbean. So this is the point where you start heading directly towards Caribbean. So no wind, the whole fleet is on engines because we're communicating via Starlink. So let's see what's going on. It's smelling very nice in the kitchen. Sugar scoops are swimming. How's our vegetables doing? We throw away a lemon in the morning. Still plenty of this. No fish for today yet. It's looking good. But the most important thing is this: our master chef doing his famous chili con carne on induction panel, because why use gas if you can use electricity, right? Makes so much more sense. And there's the meat for chili con carne. I'm looking forward. I cleaned my socks today. It's that day in the month when you clean your socks. So everything nicely stowed away. We opened Playa Atlantico, so our beach is officially open, and cocktails are served. Happy hours are from 12 to 2 for the cocktails, and they are served until midnight. We can have some snacks and tortillas, ukulele, but don't smoke. Don't smoke here.
Don't smoke here.
No cigarettes here. Actually pretty cool. So this is how the treacherous Atlantic crossing looks like.
On a good weather.
But we're holding well. Actually we have this not because of the shade, but so the wind is pushing us. It's a special sail, so it adds to the speed. Anyway, if we continue going like this, we're gonna run out of diesel and then we're gonna row to Caribbean. But in 2 days, once we get to that special point I showed earlier, 20 degrees north, 25 west, very strong trade winds kick in for a week, so we're gonna have a great downhill ride to the Caribbean. If I haven't convinced you yet that the fly bridge is the best thing ever, then just look at me. This is what you want to do. In a shade, nice breeze, a beautiful view, just sailing across Atlantic Ocean. You can stretch. I was doing some yoga earlier and I'm listening to this, how do you call this? It is like jubla, jubla, jubla. I have all the navigation, a 360 view. We saw some dolphins earlier, so that's why the fly bridge is cool. It's not easy to go on the roof and do the mainsail. Everything else is just perfect. Today we have our fresh fish polpettes again. So this is the fish from yesterday, and well done to our chefs. Look at this. Anyway, still under engine. We have a Genoa out, just helping a little bit with speed, some stability. It gives us a nice shade. It's getting warmer and warmer. Definitely a nice day out here.
But there must be more money.
Second fish of this Atlantic crossing, seems like mahi mahi. Here's a happy fisherman.
Ow.
Fish, fishy, fishy.
You gotta be careful.
It's not that small, eh? You know it's gonna go. It's gonna go.
There's labs there.
We just lost the fish. We gave it back to the ocean. Fish lives.
Fish 1 going deeper 0.
This fish is going deeper.
Here's a jellyfish.
Oh no, that's big. Looks like a plastic bag.
Where's the jellyfish?
It's
Well,
gonna go in the lure. Fuck.
fisherman is not happy.
There's gloves there. I don't know why we don't have all the kit ready.
That's the best time to go away. Fisherman not happy. Fisherman lose a fish. But let's put more engine now. So that's a good thing. When you're not under sail, you can slow down the boat easily. When you're sailing, it's not that easy to slow down the boat to get a fish out. So you are not gonna believe this. I mean, I was sleeping and I heard something like fish jumping. And I go to the bathroom 5 hours later, and there's a fish. There's like fish all over the place, and it looks like a fish. And this is the most gigantic flying fish I have ever seen. You know, I have cleaned all this shit. Oh man. Like, I mean, I had to call somebody to show them because nobody would believe me. Nobody would believe my story, but now I have a witness. Incredible. After more investigation, I figured out that the fish came in through this window here. Just a small hatch. We're ventilating the bathroom, so it came through here and in there. Actually super lucky that it was in the bathroom, so it's possible to clean it easily. but very quickly this fish would finish in my bed, because I also have this window here open a little bit, so the fish could come here. And it was a lot of fun cleaning it. Let's go, night shift. We just caught another fish.
Can you take my phone in the front there, Maria? Yes, man.
We are almost at the point of 25-20. So right now we're at 20, 24, 24, 49. So in 20 miles we're gonna reach that theoretical point of 20 north, 25 west, and then we're gonna sail straight towards St. Lucia. So let's see where we are now. So the funny thing is, we have been sailing for 5 days and we're still here, right? We need to get here, St. Lucia. We have Cape Verde just under us, and it's always when you're crossing, like you're like sailing for like a week and you're still here, and then you start moving across quickly. So probably 14 days and we're gonna be across. Very light winds, 11 knots of true wind speed, only 6-7 apparent. Our speed is going from 4 to 6.5 in a good gusts, and we are having code 0, and we have one reef in the main. The reason is because when you sail kind of downwind and you have a full main, just the line at the top likes to cut on that pulley. If you have first reef, a little bit more like, I don't know, it's just the design trouble. It's been going on forever. All these masts have the same thing. Anyway, that's why we have first reef. We could use a full sail now. Another thing is these reefs. So you have to make sure it doesn't squeak. You hear? That squeaking is because the reef goes like this, and then and here it's a single line reefing system, which is the worst thing you can have, but they put on all the boats. You can change it to 2-line reefing system, so the line 1 is here and the second line separate is there, and then you're not gonna get this squeaking, and this squeaking is gonna eat your lines, because here on this guy, you see, this is like a non-friction, which is, I would call it a super friction ring. It just eats the rope. So just not built to cross oceans, but we'll figure it out. I do like this code 0. It's kind of a cool sail. It's giving us a good speed. We should get more winds afternoon and then just picking up. So the rest of the week should be like windy. It's gonna pick up like 15, 20, 25 knots. So now the trade winds are gonna kick in and we're flying to St. Lucia. Yeah, we started kind of slowly, upwind, just like loads of no wind. The whole fleet had to use engines for a couple days. But now the sailing begins, and finally the trade wind sailing at its best. We could call this rally like endurance rally. It's a marathon. So the first one to come is the one who doesn't break anything, who keeps all the sails up, doesn't break any halyards, or just the one who gets lucky and pushes the boat and doesn't break anything. But already in the fleet, some people have broken a rudder post. There's one boat going directly to Cape Verde because they broke the rudder post. One boat just had to go to Cape Verde because the hydraulic system is just broken, and they cannot use anything, no winches, no sails, nothing, so they just have to motor. Another guy broke his parasail. He's heading to Cape Verde to fix it. People have already climbed masts several times fixing the halyards because they just shave. It's just the thing, you know, these boats, these masts, it's just not built to cross oceans. It could easily be, but it's not. I've been telling this for years. Nobody wants to do anything. It just seems like the designers don't want to listen to us, you know. They probably never crossed an ocean, they don't know where the issues are. It's just these chafing halyards, the pulleys, the friction places. It's so easy to fix. Come on, it's been going on for so long, for ages. You know, just make a good design. You know, it's not normal that after a couple of days your halyard broke because of chafing, and just I don't know what to say. Just fix it. It's so easy. Because if there's racing boats which go around the world and they're like really pushing it, if they can build it for those boats, it's so easy to build it here. You know, just like it's common sense. This hose is one of my best friends on this boat because, oh, you can hear we're running a generator and water maker. So this hose connects here, and it's deck wash, and you can switch between fresh and salt water. So we have it now in salt water, so you just plug this in. Actually, I can show you. See, we just plug it in. And then the water just starts coming out. This is salt water from the sea, and you can have as much shower as you want. It goes directly back to the ocean. The best way to wash, and then just see, like, do this. Pump stops automatically. Leave the hose here. And then if you're a fancy sailor, yachting sailor, then you go back because there's an outside shower. You just take a rinse. And with the salt water, you don't need any soap. You know, you just go here. You can wash yourself for hours. Just rinse there with fresh water. You're good to go. Way better than going down to the showers. And then the showers, you have to squeegee everything, and the moisture builds up, hard to dry out. This is so cool. One of the best things. It's gonna get very hot in the next weeks, so also you can do it a couple times a day just to cool off, put the sweat off. Like one of my best friends. Oh, we're not fishing. We have quite a lot of fish in the fridges. That's not good to leave open. Somebody's gonna break a leg, and that's not good. Let's do this like this.
You want a dish for those potatoes?
Yeah.
Mid-Atlantic.
What type of dish do you
That's
would
how
like?
it looks.
Anything. They wanted the plate from the table. I put an extra plate.
I just like our master chef. He's like a multi-practic. He was just putting the sails up, then he was like folding everything, navigating, cooking. He's like a Swiss Army knife. He can do everything in one.
Yeah.
Just
Slave.
look at this. Oh, a slave. A deckhand. That's what we call a deckhand. Now he's our captain, and he's gonna use this thing and turn it into something super delicious.
First, we're going to do the mahi mahi. Steam.
Oh, that's the mahi mahi from yesterday. It's nice to have a grill. Oh, you just like this, you steam it. Wow. I always learn something new with Steve. This is the funniest pineapple I've seen. It's like 1/3 of the size, and just kind of will eat it. And this is called shark repellent. You throw this in the water, the sharks go away. This is just ready here. Or if the orcas attack us, then we throw in the water. This is not eatable. You should not eat avocado. And our vegetables are doing pretty well, so slowly we're eating them, but they're kind of holding in this net. Maybe we've lost a lot for these holes, they're just too big. Oh, we just picked up some speed. Look at the sugar scoop. It's getting happier and happier. Nice to see this Code Zero enjoying being happy up there. Like the thing, I think this is the first day he's actually really happy, because he's not sailing straight downwind. The mainsail seems to be happy. There was a lot of this swell coming from north. You know, there was a lot of cyclones on north, but now it just seems like the weather. You can still see, not on the GoPro. There's still a swell. Oh. Now the magic begins.
The magic, baby.
Are you gonna make that cool sound? You want me to hold this?
Not yet, not yet. We're still doing the fish.
No, it's actually steaming. It's actually like inflates. That's how you steam the fish. This is genius. Oh, and then it doesn't sting the grill.
Just steams, nice.
Steamed fish. That's a good idea. And then. This is one of the best sounds on the boat. Way better than the mainsail squeaking. Look at this, middle of the ocean. There's a long swell. This is like a 2 to 3 meter swell. You don't see it on the camera, but it's like, because it's so long.
Say goodbye.
Bye bye. How is the pineapple? Is it happy?
You tell me if the pineapple's good or not.
I need one thing to put the meat on when it's cooked.
Okay, what type of dish are you looking for?
You know what? I can use the.
It's one of the best pineapples. It's just right. Just right. 5 minutes later, it's smoking.
There we go.
So there was one boat, I think 85 feet catamaran, some racers rented it, and they brought a chef, and the chef only brought freeze-dried food, so just add water, and it doesn't taste well, believe me. We're so lucky to have this guy, best cook. Wind is getting better and better. We're like, oh, it just dropped. Whenever I turn the camera on, the wind drops. But yeah, we're reaching like up to 6 knots. So we set, you can hear this squeaking. So whenever you see the boat goes like this and you get this squeak because the sail goes, you know, empty and then gets back the power. So every wave, and you're on the ocean, a lot of waves, whenever it goes here and bang, because there's not much wind yet, everything stretches. So to make it a little bit better, we are again using a preventer. So we have this green line going up there, so we kind of tension, just like to have as little as movement as possible. Without this would be just, you know, like, yeah, even worse. But I know that this squeaking, you do 1,000 of these squeaks or less and you have to change the reefing line. It's just terrible. Actually, the Leopard has a very good solution, because it's the only boat that actually had factory installed pulleys on the sail. So when this is going on, it's actually, you know, turning. Here you just have these friction rings which eat the rope, but actually they install the pulley on the sail so you don't get this trouble. Genius. Seen it first time on the Leopard 50 last year. I think they're calling me for a dinner, lunch. That's one of the best views. Sugar scoops and meat. This is the Starlink. So that's all you need. You just put this here and the new version doesn't turn. So you just like put it here and you have a super fast internet, €1 per gigabyte. And that's it. So how did you say this is called?
Baba ganoush.
No, what?
Baba ganoush.
Baba ganoush?
Baba ganoush. Aubergine.
Aubergine. What language is this? Anyway, this is how it looks sailing across an ocean. So bon appetit, and definitely this is not a weight loss trip and this is not a dried food menu boat. We just caught another mahi-mahi.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's definitely a fish.
It's a wahoo.
It's a wahoo, our fisherman says.
It's a wahoo. Fuck, it is a wahoo.
Don't fall in the water, we're not stopping under sails.
That's a wahoo.
So we have a wahoo.
Woo!
Where's your phone?
Can you get my phone?
Where is
Yeah,
it?
check it. You swallowed that thing properly.
Where is it going?
That's in the going deeper. Atlantic Crossing 2024.
That's one happy fisherman.
Bucket list.
We have more speed now. You can see how sugar scoops are getting happier and happier. Let's see this one here. That's a nice swell. Look at this. You can see like you go up and down. It's so hard to see on the camera, but it's like a 3-meter swell, a very long one. And you go up and down. Wind is picking up. We're reaching some nice speeds now. So we have, it says 70 knots of trim speed. Speed or ground over 7 knots. So now we have set our navigation to St. Lucia. So we have 2087 nautical miles left. And this is time to St. Lucia. It varies, depends from the boat speed, right? So right now we have 14 days. If you go faster, it drops to 12 days. If you start going slower, so we'll be able to watch it here. So this is a gray line. This is going directly to St. Lucia, and the blue line is our cursor ground. That's where we're heading. So we're still heading a little bit too much south, because we do want to get a little bit lower. Later it's going to be better angle for the winds. So you can see here nicely we're sailing south, and now we're turning more and more towards St. Lucia. And then depending from the wind angle, we're going to slowly go deeper. The reefing line was making so much noises because each time there's a wave and the boat does boom boom, the sail pushes just like it would just, no, it was unbearable and the rope would get damaged. So I just transformed it into the two-line system. So I'll show you. So I made this. So I attached this Dynama line directly to the mast, and I put the reefing line directly to the back. So we have one reefing line which goes to the back, and then we have a Dynama here. So it's like a two-line system. Earlier the reefing line would come out here, now it goes down because I switched it. Earlier it would come up, and then it would go through this ring and then down. So everything was just like moving, squeaking. So I eliminated this now. So now it's just this Dynama attached here, and this is meant for this, so this is strong enough, and this Dynama is strong enough. So this is like the two-line system. So there is like no sound here. This is really good. We have a little bit behind, I'll show you now. On top of the roof. That's a nice view. So this is the thing, you have to climb on this roof, it's already shaky, and then you can work on the sail. But when you have a lot of waves and swell, just not fun going up and down. It's okay today. So now there is this two-line system now, and I have pulled it a lot because it just seems like if it's pulled away all the way in, it makes at least noise. But you can play with it, you know, like find the sweet spot where it makes the least noise. It's still squeaking. You can hear it still makes sounds when there's a wave. I just love this. I just love these solar panels. And you can see on the horizon there is no, but I just love these clouds. Like kind of low and kind of, you know, squeezy, and no boat, just us going towards Caribbean into the sunset. We're right here above Cape Verde, so Canary Islands. We go to St. Lucia. We have around 16 to 18 knots of true wind speed, doing around 6 to 7 knots of speed. So we're having a code 0, and now we have a second reef in the main, because during the night we reefed from first reef to second reef, so we lowered down the sail because there was just making so much noise, because it's only that anti-friction ring, there's no real pulley, so we just had to do this. Also the boom is now way more in than earlier, because if we put it all the way out, we're just making too much noise and the reefs are gonna shave. So now this is the position, not the best, but it's kind of working. Here and there we still get this sound, actually quite often. It's just the bad design. This is just not just not designed for sailing. It's designed for lake sailing, unfortunately. But we're managing and we're doing really good progress. Code 0 is at least happy. It's kind of, yeah, let's fly. So the plan is we're gonna put this down and put up a wing anchor to get a little bit more speed, a little to do something, and the speed should increase. You can see there's still this of north swell, but it's going down, and now slowly the waves are building. Can't really see it, not many waves, but the trade wind waves are slowly building, but the swell is going down, so it's actually pretty pleasant. Yeah, we could use more speed. We need more sails. Sugar scoops are like, where's wing anchor? We want wing anchor. This is boring and slow. So now we're getting ready. So putting that big sail up is always stressful, and putting down can be challenging. Well, we'll be okay. We are full-time life jackets on, being very careful because we are flying our wind anchor, and it's getting windy. See right now, oh, that's 20 knots of true wind speed, doing 7 to 8 knots of speed. Our angle is 130 apparent wind angle. We have quite a good course. You see, we want to go a little bit south because later we'll get better angle. But this is where we go, St. Lucia. So we have 1,950 nautical miles left. With this speed we'll be there like 11-12 days. And we're sailing this sail. So this is a wind anchor, so it's like a spinnaker, but it has this wing, as I've said. And it's a little bit stressful sail to have, especially when you're in the ocean. We had a little bit of trouble getting it up. But yeah, many people have already broken in the fleet these sails, because yeah, you have to be careful. The boat is going very smoothly and the sail is very happy. We have just third reef on the main, just to help the boat stabilize a little bit, maybe give a little bit flow to the sail. If we go more, it just starts squeaking everywhere, just so we just decided we're not gonna do wear and tear. Now you can hear a little bit. So wing anchor, see, now it's a happy sail, it's very stable, everything is good. But I am a little bit nervous because I know if the things go wrong, they go wrong. People can fall in the water, we can break this sail. There's a lot of tension I can feel. So we have to do it right. If the wind goes up, have to be careful, steer more downwind. But as long as everything is fine, I just love this sail. You see, it's just the boat is happy, it's just going nicely. There is not much pressure, so this sail actually puts way less pressure than the code 0, just because the physics. So yeah, it's a great sail, just don't mess it up. It's giving us a very nice speed now, just gliding towards St. Lucia. Oops, you see, like the normal spin anchor now could collapse, but now this wing, it just helps keeping it inflated. So that's why it's a great sail when you have it up. It just self-inflates. With the spin anchor, see, you could have this bang, boom, bang. But this wing is just like one hand just holding it up, like inflated. Yeah, let's see our sugar scoops. They're getting more and more happier. It's like a little bit of jacuzzi now, bubbles. They're enjoying it even more. But yeah, you can see slowly these trade wind waves are building up, and they're just gonna get higher and higher as the wind develops, and there's less and less swell from north. So these trade wind waves are just gonna push us forward, which is good. We're not fishing. You can hear this noise. It's coming from the boom. So hard to get rid of it. Needs a better design of the boom, of the pulleys. Our master chef is doing another masterpiece. This time we have these special sausages, which are gonna finish in here, and then they finish in my belly. So that's a good thing about these catamarans. Oh, we just plotted day number 6. So we are here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So day number 6. A good thing about catamarans, because they're so comfortable that well, we just did 8 knots here. 20 knots of wind speed, flying windknacker. You can do all of this. Now let's see what sugar scoops are doing. I just love watching them. Okay, now they're having fun. They're having a lot of fun now. It's like a bubbly whirlpool. A little bit massage for them. Oh, the sugar scoop number 2. Yeah, the boat is going very smoothly, very nice. The sail seems to be ultra happy. It's just up there. It doesn't... It's like a low maintenance sail when it's up. But you need to get it up and down, and that's a super high maintenance. But once it's set, it's just a nice, happy sail. Pushing us towards Caribbean with the trade winds. That's amazing. Induction panel is just an amazing thing to have. So we don't burn any gas. We have loads of solar panels. Yeah. Oh, this looks good. Bon appetit, everybody. This is trade wind sailing. Eating sausage and going 8 knots. Beautiful. Sunset in 15 minutes. The wind picked up, so now we have
doing a maneuver.
So we have now around 25 knots of true wind speed. It's picking up. So it's time to put this baby to bed and put the code 0 up. Although it feels, it actually feels just fine with 25 knots of true wind speed. But because the night is coming, you could sail it, but we won't take any risk. We'll put it down and change it for code 0, more manageable. Good morning. So yesterday we were flying that great parasail and then switched it for a code 0 in the evening at the sunset and flew code 0 for a couple hours, but then we just, because it was so rocky, everything was rocking around, we put the Genoa up and the third reef for the night. So our speed is quite miserable and we're just rocking on these waves which build. It's hard to see on the camera. Anyway, a big Katana 65 blew up a spinnaker during the night, so maybe it's smart we put it down. Anyway, we're progressing really well. Oh, there's a flying fish. So we're gonna try a couple tricks now to make this boat happier and faster. We have now switched to the code 0. We still have the third reef. So we're like very conservative. I mean, we could have more full main, but then it bangs and then, you know, just... Anyway, we're sailing very conservative. Could actually fly a parasail with a little bit bigger risk, but we're trying to get across in one piece and as comfortable as possible. But now we picked up some speed, so we are now doing, yeah, we are definitely 1 knot faster. Going around 6.5, and now we're using this guy. This is a great thing because you can just clip it on. Actually, it opens and you just clip it onto the line, and now we're getting much better shape of the sail because this line is more like this. Earlier it was like this. So this sail does need this. So I could say now code 0, pretty happy. The main is like, I've seen better days. The wind's gonna pick up tomorrow. We're eating well. So thumbs up from Atlantic Ocean. It's been around 7 days. We're sailing now. We have done around 1,000 nautical miles now. 1,800 nautical miles left to go. And it's good. Good so far, very good. Didn't sleep very well tonight. I was just jumping in the cabin. The waves were splashing in between the hulls, banging. Yeah, because we reefed the sails, which was like good, you know, safety, we don't want to break anything, but we were a little bit underpowered and the waves developed. You can see it's kind of short, choppy. So yeah, we were just moving. Now it's way better, but there's one thing keeping me up, and this is the lunch we're getting. So this is some really good meat that's defrosting and it's gonna finish on the grill. Maybe you don't see on the camera, but it's kind of, you know, it's kind of short wave. It still hasn't developed. And it's coming a little bit from the side. So yeah, I would just say a little bit uncomfortable and choppy. Probably seems just fine on the camera. The sail, oh, we still have some vegetables. We're not fishing. The sail is like kind of semi-happy because, you know, each time it bangs, you see it kind of closes and opens. So it's not the best for wear and tear. We actually have a 135 apparent wind angle, which is a lot, and the sail should be just inflated all the time. But because of rocking left and right, it just collapses. I mean, it's kind of okay, not perfect. But we're moving. Our speed is now way better. It's much more comfortable now with the code 0 because we have more power on the top. It's just, you know, stabilizing the boat way more. The sugar scoops are, they're like still waking up. They're like, oh, there's sunrise. Well, let's wake up and then do more bubbling in the whirlpool. Another thing is that I haven't seen much trash, and I've said this years ago. People say there's so much trash in the oceans. I mean, you hardly see any plastic in the Atlantic Ocean on this route. You know, very rarely you would see trash in the water. So now for days I've seen a couple of nets floating. I think I've seen one bucket, and that's it. You know, there's like not much trash. Another thing is that, you see, this is all coming from Africa, which doesn't have much resources, and I guess they just don't throw it in the water because whatever you throw in Africa would come here. So yeah, on this route, not much trash. Actually, almost any. Seems like the boat finally got the sea legs. It's kind of in tune with the waves. It's kind of, we have a good speed. We don't have much sails, but you know, we're like doing around 7 and then surfing to 8. We have a pretty good average. 21 knots of true wind speed. So still running code 0 and the main. I mean, we could have a full main now, just, you know, the problem is with banging. And another thing is when you have a full main, the boat on the waves is, you know, starts being pushed upwind, so the rudders have to work much more. So if you think like racing, okay, then you go full sails. But if you think getting to the Caribbean in one piece without the rudder damage, then this is way better. Have bigger front sails because they're pushing you down, and then the smaller main, so you don't get this push upwind and much less pressure on the rudders. So that's why right now the boat is just kind of in tune. You know, it's kind of I mean, there's quite a few waves, but the boat finds a nice way in between them. It's kind of just like a pleasant sailing. I mean, we're rocking, but at night we were really jumping too much. Now I just like it. It feels nice. And the waves should like turn towards back of the boat, so they're gonna push us more. It's actually getting, this is like a very nice straight wind sailing. And the boat is not jumping all the way around. Nice breeze, just right waves. The sails are not banging. We have a good speed. The boat is like, there's no pressure on the boat at all. It's just like, just gliding. We're not forcing anything at all. It's like very conservative, but still we have a really decent speed. Sugar scoops are happy. Steak is almost defrosted. Yeah, some of the waves are really steep. They just get kind of steep and short. You see the Code Zero still tends to go here because the waves, you know, bang us, but much less than earlier. It's kind of much happier sail. Tomorrow we got a little bit more winds, so hopefully we can still sail with this setting tomorrow, because as soon as you switch to Genoa, it just seems like you're underpowered, and then you start jumping. You see, if you don't have enough sail area, then the boat, you know, just jumps left and right. You need some pressure in the sails. Right now it's just perfect. Hopefully then in 3 days parasail straight to St. Lucia Caribbean. That would be really nice. We have a small issue. We just find out we have a small issue, and the thing is that these are all the cookies left, and we still have 2 weeks to be on the sea. So if you go, yeah, this is like, we have a serious issue.
No, we don't. Let me follow me.
Follow you.
Me.
I
What
follow
Igor
you.
doesn't know,
There's more,
we have a camera.
but it's facing to the vegetable.
And we know who the Cookie Monster is.
Yeah, but the camera is looking to the vegetables, and I'm not a vegetable monster.
Follows you around to the kitchen.
So now we have to do a big plan if we want to survive 2 more weeks. But definitely this is like a rookie beginner mistake, not buying enough cookies. We'll do better next time. I just can't believe they only bought cookies for 10 days and we're gonna be on the sea around, I don't know, 20 days. So you should buy like triple the amount in case something goes wrong. I just wasn't there when they were shopping. What a rookie mistake. Like underbuying the cookies. Mamma mia. There's a couple more things. One is angle to the waves. So once you catch a good angle to the waves, you're gonna surf very nicely, especially when these waves get bigger. So you do want to think about it. It's actually gonna give you more speed than just the wind power, because you're just using these waves. Now, if you're gonna have a lot of main up there, then each time you go on a wave and start surfing down, the boat will tend, you know, to go upwind. So when you have too much wave, mainsail, you're just gonna keep turning, and these catamarans are known to have very small rudders, so hard to keep the direction. So to know what the rudders are doing, you see this thing going left and right here? So this is the rudder angle, and you can see it's basically doing nothing. It's like, this is the happiest rudder in this fleet, I think, crossing an ocean right now. So it's like hardly doing anything, you know, it doesn't even go on the other side, it's all the time on the left side. So it's just like, couldn't be better. And that's why we're just on track, and the boat is not doing some crazy stuff on the waves. And it's because we have a very big front sail and very small mainsail, and this setting gives you no stress on the rudders and gives you very nice surf and not going left and right too much. It just gives you, you know, like a nice balanced boat. Of course, with a bigger mainsail you could have more speed, you know, but this is the way to do it if you want to go in comfort and style and not break anything. And then you can feel how the boat just, you know, goes up, surfs and surfs. The rudder is doing hardly anything. In the other case, the boat goes, surfs, the rudder goes and go up. Goes up and goes down the wave, sideways, the rudder's turning. So I just put more pressure. It is kind of faster, but not comfortable. This is what I call trade wind sailing at its best. Code 0, third reef, and just flying, surfing. The wave just, you know, they have the shape now, and they just keep surfing. The boat just keeps surfing. We have a perfect angle. We're just like on the edge with the sails. We actually don't want to have too much more wind, and the boat is just flying and surfing. The rudders are hardly doing. It's like the most stable boat on this trip. This is like the best sailing day. The sail is mostly happy. The mainsail is not banging. It just feels good. The sea state is just right. The waves actually calmed down since the morning. We did have a terrible night, but now actually just calmed down, and we got this nice sea state. We should be fishing, I guess. We just got the wave, so the water went over the sugar scoops and came all the way here. You can see it's a relatively low boat. Some very big waves, you'll get some water over. And when you go inside the boat, it's so calm and quiet. Just listen. If we close the doors, it will be just like silence. Not too much squeaking, a little bit. So we just plotted our number 7. So this is Canary Islands, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now we just have to keep coming Santa Lucia. I actually like a lot this Picasso cushions. There's another one, and it's very nice to have another screen inside, so whenever I'm down here I can just observe the speed, true wind speed, and I have apparent wind speed here, the direction, so you get all the information. So you're just standing here, you can just have a quick look and you know the situation, or when you wake up and you run here, you very quickly know what's going on. That's some medical stuff. Tablets. We even have a defibrillator. So this is the defibrillator. So yeah, we were very well equipped. The only thing is like we're really running low on cookies. What a rookie mistake. Sun is gonna slowly set in a couple hours. We're still doing really well, except the wind shifted. So now we're 7 days into the trip, and issues with rope chafing are slowly coming up. So one of the classic problems, and this is Z-Spars mast, all these catamarans, you know, Nil, Fontaine, Pajot, Bali, Katana, Lagoon, they all use the same shitty mast, and they all have the same problem. So this is the halyard of the front sail. You always get a little bit of movement. If you're gonna have a Jennaker, even more, there's always a movement. So now if you look carefully, you see this? This was earlier up here, and then there should be the same on the other side. Basically, if we wouldn't do anything in 2 days, this halyard would just go bang. Now, luckily here we can see, we don't know what's going on the top. What I'm saying is, this is not built for any serious, even like amateur sailing. This is a joke, and I've said this so many times. This should be like smoother. You can see how rough it is. Basically, it just eats through the rope. That's how we broke 2 halyards on Nil 4751 crossing the ocean, and that's where everybody's breaking their halyards, and the manufacturer just doesn't care. They just do the same. So this piece, this has to be like way less friction. Basically, it's just eating through the ropes, like the good old problem which nobody wants to solve. I mean, the problem is if you break it, this sail goes in the water, you get a very big problem. It gets dangerous for the crew to bring the sail out. Now putting another halyard means going on top of the mast, even more trouble, and so on and so on. So just one of the known issues. It's been like this for many years and nobody cares. So what you can do is, if you have a sail like a Code Zero, now just keep enough tension so when you put your hand here, it shouldn't really be moving. And also adjust your sailing. If the waves are, you know, banging you too much and the sail is inflating, deflating, then you put a lot of stress here and it starts moving. So put your finger here. If it doesn't move, it's fine. If it's moving in like a little bit every 5 minutes, you're gonna eat for your halyard, and you don't want to go on top of the mast in these conditions because it's moving way too much. Another big problem is the reefing lines, because it's the same good old problem. They're just like, the design is just terrible, and they just get chafed and eaten through, and you lose, you know. It can be like after 3-4 days sailing, I've lost the reefing lines. Just shouldn't be like this. And then another problem is, if you have on top of the main that, you know, just a pulley, and you have a full main up, and you open the sail, you know, you're sailing downwind, it's just gonna cut the halyard on the pulley. Like Fontaine Pajot has a very good system with a hook, which seems to be way better. But like, I mean, I'm talking about major stuff, you know, like halyard, really big issue. Reefing and the top, it's like basic stuff. It's like, I mean, this should be bulletproof. I mean, in this year and age, should be bulletproof, especially on the boats, which are ocean going vessels. It's a class A vessel, and it gets dangerous if it breaks, you know. It's like a joke. That's how I feel. Like, they just underbuild this. It has to break. It's breaking to me, it's broken to everybody. It just keeps breaking. Nobody cares. Anyway, I think our steak is getting ready, our dinner. So let's talk about more interesting stuff than shaving halyards. It just seems like they like making money on the halyards, you know. As soon as you break, it's not easy. The halyard can cost you 500 euros or more. So yeah, the more you break, the more they earn. So. Oh wow, look at this. Woo-hoo. That's one happy sailor in front of me. Look at this. Mamma mia. That's a nice piece of steak. We're gonna be... If we could feed this steak to the boat, I think the boat would just start surfing at 20 knots. It would be like, woohoo! This is how it's crossing an ocean with the catamaran. Some onions. Ciao tutti.
Now today,
Fresh bread goes into the oven. Mamma mia, this is like
One more, you have one.
It's big though.
Try to put it there.
so seems like I stopped, you know, because we tangent the halyard of the Code Zero, but it just got loose. Maybe, you know, in stoppers or something gets stretched more. But now it's good. Now it's not moving, and that's how it should be. But now imagine if you have a jet anchor and that jet anchor is moving a lot, because that's how it is on the ocean. You keep getting, you know, this stress, and this halyard keeps moving. And many boats like Notec 46, like Nil 51, they had a single line system, which means there was just a line goes up and goes directly to the sail. Now here we have kind of a, I call it a double. So the halyard is first attached to the mast, goes to the pulley up, and then comes down. So basically there's two lines holding, and the pressure is taken, like half of the pressure is only on the halyard compared to the single line system. And the problem is that if you use winch for hoisting the sail, you're gonna get a twist on this line. Now we've been mostly like hoisting front sails, so Code Zero and a wing anchor by hand. So if you pull by hand, which is easy, you're not gonna get twist, which is the problem of this two line, you know, when you have like this attached to the mast on top and then goes up and down. So the solution would be very simple. There should be a small wheel on bearings. So like this piece should be just like, you know, heavy duty, so which allows, I just moved a little bit, it should allow for the movement on of the halyard without chafing. Like this is no rocket science, like this is like a first grade physics logics, but no, they just keep giving us this shit. Another thing with this Code Zero is like, okay, so you want to tension it a lot, so you're not getting the movement here. This is good. So the more you tension, the less movement. Okay, but the more you tension, the more pressure you're gonna get on the rig. See, the more pressure, like compression on the mast, you know, so it's gonna compress the mast way more. If you would like let it loose a little bit, you know, like to get a little bit of curve, there's gonna be way less compression on the mast. Of course, the sail is also less stable, and that's why you want to have, you know, a flat entry into the sail, because now if it's rounded, you see the wind just wants to close it. So we have attached the so this line, it goes from the stopper, it's basically pulling the Code Zero down, and we have attached it also here, so in case the stopper would fail or it would slip anyway, why not, you know, it's good.
big man, this is not your plate, eh? You must dish up.
This is gonna be a good starter. Looks good. So bon appetit tutti. Far down there I can see it's like a fishing boat, and it's going like upwind. That's crazy. Look how far we are, like in the middle of nowhere. They don't have any AIS, and this is quite far from Cape Verde. This is like, let's see, we are 300 miles away from Cape Verde. Just going upwind. That's crazy. I just turned on the radar trying to find that boat. So now I'm inside 3 miles, 4 miles. You see, when people think the radar is just like you turn it on, you see everything. That's a pretty decent sized fishing vessel. It's at least 20-25 meters. It's just running upwind. I don't see it. And if I go, so see, whoever thinks the radar is the best thing in the world, in these waves I don't see that boat. It can be like 3 miles away, probably 2 miles. It's a decent sized ship. not on the radar. So don't think the radar is a good thing. It doesn't solve all the problems. It can miss like a 25-meter fishing vessel. Oh, here, see? Okay, we got the reflection. It's 2 miles away. Okay. Another so I'll zoom in. Another problem is because when you have waves, it's even harder, you know, to recognize what's. Oh, I got it here. Okay. Okay, here it is. Okay, I can press acquire target. Okay, he got it, but then he just goes under the waves. So this is what the radar gives you, right? It's a small, just like a small disappearing spot. It's not red at all. It's a really bad reflection. And we do have a radar, you know, in the middle of the mast, but because that boat is okay, here he is. Yeah, see the radar. Okay, now it's better reflection, but it's just white, you know, which is very low reflection. Maybe it's a wooden boat, but you would think these boats would have, you know, some kind of radar deflector so we could see them better. Ah, the boat is closer and closer. It's a decent size fishing boat. Like, you would almost get scared like pirates. I mean, what are they doing out here? Well, the radar managed to make the vector, so you can see that we're going here and they're going there, so that's fine. So you can, like, any object you see, you know, like you can press and do acquire target and he's gonna follow, just like as AIS. What are they doing all the way out here in this weather? We have just put down code 0 and we're getting ready for wind increase, which is going to happen in a couple hours. So we are now just under Genoa and we have attached it there to the side for better downwind shape, and we have a third reef. So right now we're having around 24, 25, oh, 26, 27. Okay, the wind is increasing, so we're getting up to 27 knots of true wind speed and should get higher. I think with this setting we're good over 30, which shouldn't happen anyway. We still have very good speed. The boat seems to be going very nicely, 67 knots, and it feels way better now without the code 0, so we can rest and sleep. And also we're having a very decent direction. Our wind angle is 135, that's apparent wind angle, 135 degrees. We also just got a report, and one boat which was doing really well had to turn towards the Cape Verde. So it's a Leopard 45, and he was actually in the lead in our group, and he was doing really well in a couple last days, so he had to be just, you know, had a lot of sails. And he had a problem with the rudder post, so he had to turn towards Cape Verde. Now, turning toward Cape Verde means this is really not good. This means he has to turn kind of almost straight upwind, not straight upwind, but it's choppy, and he has 300 nautical miles. It's basically, it's gonna take him a couple days to get there, and it's not gonna be fun. He has to fix the boat. Like, we're really praying for him, feeling sorry. I hope they make it well and have no problems. So that's again, I'm gonna show you how to look for your rudders, and that's something that nobody really shows you. But so every boat has this rudder meter, which is telling you how many degrees the rudder is, you know, port or starboard or left, right. Sometimes it's somewhere else, but this is the Ray Marine. So just by observing this, you can know how much your rudder is turning and how much stress you're putting on the rudder. So the more mainsail you have, the more pressure you're going. So this guy is gonna go way more here. We've been under the third reef also because of this reason. So our rudder seems, you know, very happy. You know, he's like all the time a little bit on the left side, you know, on the port side, which is good. So we have a little bit of weather helm, and that's how the boat seems to be controlling better. See, now it went to the other side, the green, and that's not the best. So if we would put the mainsail all the way down, we would probably get also a lot of green, which means the rudder is going both sides. But the boat seems to be always handling better if you all the time keep a weather helm. So the rudder is all the time, you see, pushing the boat downwind. So the boat tends to go upwind and the rudder is pushing it a little bit down. That's how you get a little bit more of the control. So yeah, I mean, this is how you check your rudders, how much pressure there is. And still a long way to go. There's been now 3 boats diverting to Cape Verde. There's been quite a few broken spinnakers, halyards. So right now we're more and more thinking about like how to slow down the boat and just make it there in one piece. Luckily I haven't broken anything now, not even a glass. So let's keep it this way, even if the speed goes a little bit down. But we're actually doing pretty good. So yeah, we're getting ready for these stronger winds, gusts, and see you tomorrow. Day 8, crossing the ocean. We have still the third reef now. We can at least see full Genoa. We made it through the night with around 25 knots, gusting up to what, 28. And actually the boat is very happy. The sea built up. So we're right here. We have 1,665 nautical miles left. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I just found on AIS there's this small boat next to us. So he's very close. He's 7 miles away. Oh, he just disappeared. Where is he? It was a Toshiko solo sailor. Not sure about the size, but he was doing only, he's out there 7 miles. He was doing 3.5 knots. So it's either a very small boat, it's probably something like adventurous, because he's going very slowly, and in these waves with a small boat, not so much fun. But he just disappeared from the AIS. I've been watching him for a while. He'll come back, I'll show you. Sea is slowly building up. It's not bad, and it's relatively comfortable. Unfortunately, one monohull, one crew member fell in the water at 2 in the morning. They're still looking for him. So we're praying for them. Hopefully they found him. But it's not fun in these waves. So like imagine, like, because you don't see the person. The person might be right there somewhere. You're not gonna see because of the height of the waves. Now, you should have a life jacket, an AIS system, and PLB, which not all of the people have. So in these conditions, I'm always wearing a life jacket, and it's not that I cannot swim, it's that the visibility is better. People can see me, and I have a AIS transmitter inside, so once you turn it on, but you have to lift it high, and the antenna has to be up. So don't just, let it swing in the water. You have to lift it very high. And then you can get a connection to the boat and via VHF antenna. That's the antenna the boat has on the mast, and then they can see where we are. Another thing I always carry is PLB. So this one, I just have it in my pocket. It's always in my pocket. I have a small light extra. This works via the satellite. So if I would fall in the water, this would connect to the satellite, and the rescue service would know my position. Now, why is this important? If you have just an AIS, which is here, the boats around you, let's say 7 miles, and the waves could be even less, will search for you, can see you. But with this, I go to the satellite. See, because this one doesn't go to satellite, this one goes to satellite. And why is it important? Because everybody has the Starlink and internet now. So if I deploy this, somebody on land will know my position, and then he can tell it, just via WhatsApp or the group chat we have with other boats, and then know my location. Basically, if I fall in the water just with this, people will be able to communicate to our boat exactly my location, and then the boat just needs to get to the location. So this is going to the satellite, so definitely should get the reception, see? And Starlink works way better than AIS. So I always say this is like, I keep it in my pocket. Also when I go hiking and whatever, this is my lifesaver, see? This is like, this might be even better than AIS, but you know, we just have both. And that's it, and then just stay safe, don't do stupid stuff. We have a big issue, and it's not the sail, it's not the boat, it's not the ropes, luckily. It's not the rudders, it's not the cookies, it's not the food. It's the lovely toilet. Seems like our toilet is kind of clogged with a paper. This is like the worst toilets they put on these boats. So I'll show you. So when you go out, see it gets this back. So like, you see now it's clean, now we want to dismantle and fix it now. Because if you make your thing, it might stay there forever, so it's clogged. And I love doing this, especially in these big waves. But if you don't do now, it can get worse. That's a shitty job, let's do it. It's not salt water.
Oh shit.
Okay, it's gonna go there and drain. Okay, just you don't. It's clean water. So now we're gonna put down the engine. This is where that thing is that cuts everything in pieces. There's another 4 screws. We found it. We found the paper. Fucking paper. So I just take this out. There's a trash bag behind you. Like it stinks. Brand new?
Here's new. A little bit of preventative maintenance.
Oh, beautiful. We check for any leaks, but we'll see that later anyway. We can just keep it like this. Good job, we saved the world. Toshiko Solo Sailor is back. So let's see. So now he's doing 5 knots. Maybe he was just fixing something. He's 8 miles away. So he's definitely a solo sailor, but it doesn't tell any vessel length or anything. So that's cool. So we have a very good speed, we're going very nicely. Sea is building up, but the boat is happy, that's important. These winds are gonna last today and tomorrow, then slowly it calms down, but I hope also not just the wind, I hope the sea is gonna calm down. Because you don't want to have a sea like this and no wind, because then the boat is like this, which is not fun at all. No matter what the swell, no matter what the wind, I always try to do a little bit of exercise, some stretching, some push-ups, lunges. You feel way better. Then I have a salt water shower with a hose. It's my daily routine, makes you feel way better. Always easier to do push-ups when you're filming. You do always a couple more, it's way easier. This is a great way, to expand your fridge abilities for the crossing, because we have ice maker. You just need a cool box, put meat in there, and then you can keep adding ice. It's a great stuff. It doesn't need any electricity for a couple of days. Wind is picking up a little bit. You can see more white caps, and the sea is building. That was a good workout. So now it's time for a triple sandwich with cheese, butter and ham. The trade wind selling at its best. We are a happy boat. So we've been on the sea for 8 days. There's 4 of us and we're a happy boat. So we're getting along really well and nobody is seasick. And then people do good stuff and we eat well and then we're even more happy. And we haven't broken anything, so that means we can spend time cooking, not fixing. So that makes a life on board happy. Makes a happy boat. So this is gonna be some chimichanga. Arepas. So for most of the dishes we're eating, I can hardly pronounce the name. But very happy to have these guys on board. Otherwise it would be just tortellini as my specialty and cookies. Now this green thing, this is not healthy, this is terrible. They call it avocado. It's not even good for decoration. This is a shark repellent. You throw this in the water when sharks attack you.
It's good you don't like
Now this is to be eaten, that's it. Jambon, this is good stuff, that's what you eat. Most of the boats are probably eating freeze-dried food and crackers. We're making food from scratch. And actually I was wrong thinking this was pre-made. No, this was handmade. Okay, you can see there's an evidence.
There's an evidence.
So
I'm
it was
cooking
made in
them.
here, you can see. And then you made them there. So this is all like made from scratch. No freeze-dried food on this boat.
This is only good stuff.
All fresh.
So this is a great place because you can get food out of this hole. So we just received our lunch. So what do you think? They did a lot of effort making this.
Arepas. Arepas.
How does it taste?
Beautiful.
You have a very nice white shirt, you know.
Yeah. The avocado is really
You want to do a bite? I'm just interested in what happens with your white shirt.
delicious.
Okay, then let me. So I have one without the poison. So this one is doesn't have that green poisonous avocado. Oh, like peanuts, meat. Oh wow! Eating like kings on the sea. We have this group chat on WhatsApp, and you can see all updates. We can talk to other boats. It's actually very useful because all the boats have a Starlink now. So unfortunately, I'm just like reading the latest report from the Catamaran that had rudder problem, and they were just rescued. So all the 5 members went on another big 20-meter steel monohull. So they were all good. They're all safe, and they're all keep going to St. Lucia. So the report is, they say the starboard rudder on Catamaran became detached and caused a hole in the starboard hull, which cannot be plunged. Water has filled the starboard engine space. Some water is reaching the rest of the starboard hull. Basically, the engine one doesn't work and it's filled with water, so they just abandoned the boat. It's floating now there, and yeah, they're on a other boat, safe and going to Caribbean. So fortunately sad for the boat, but at least people are safe. Still no report about men overboard, but I can see here there's some rescue pattern going on. So let's pray for him. We kind of lost interest in pushing the boat like we were in the last days. So other boats are now overtaking us, but after that Catamaran had to be abandoned and this man overboard and stuff. We could be sailing with Code Zero right now. And we would be faster, but we are just on the Genoa and Third Reef on the main, and we feel just fine. We just have no more desire to fly any big sails until the weather gets better. We're progressing well. The boat is happy, and we'll just wait until this settles down, and then maybe we'll open some big sails. But so far we're doing just fine like this. End of the day, we just all want to cross the ocean safely with the boat in one piece. These pickles have been really funny here. They're just dancing, they go left, they go right, all day long, having fun. So today I am making a dinner. It's my delicacy. It's not that easy recipe. You actually have to boil the water first on the real fire. It has to be on real fire. And then very carefully you have to put it in these guys. And then the trick is you have to wait 3 minutes. You have to be very accurate, wait 3 minutes and then you just eat it. So it's gonna be my specialty today. So I'm not just very good in tortellini, I can do this really well. I'm really good at it. The smoke is coming out already and very soon he's gonna start to whistle. So you have to wait for this sound. And then you have to put it in here and you have to put it just right. My dinner is ready. Maybe I've eaten this once in my lifetime. So let's just see what was I missing all my life. Everybody's talking about these noodles. Well, I would say I haven't been missing much. I prefer steak. It's food, it's good, but I wasn't missing anything, definitely not. And one more beautiful sunset. Actually today it might be really nice, we'll see. Just cruising across an ocean. Actually it was a very relaxing day. That's how the ocean crossing should be, just like being relaxing in a tune with the ocean, with the waves and the wind. Not pushing the boat too much, being stressed about blowing up everything. So this was like a very nice in tune sailing day, like meditation, yoga. You can see some clouds there. It might be some rain today. The wind just dropped to 17 knots, so that's why we're so miserably slow, just jumping on these waves. But the weather forecast is saying 30 knots, so it's gonna pick up and it's gonna be a windy night. So we'll just enjoy this piece as long as we can. Actually, we could use a nice a short rinse. Well, I have a short shower just to rinse the boat really well. That would be good. A beautiful sunset, but looking towards north and east, it's not looking that nice. So looks pretty cloudy. So these are the strong winds. We're gonna get some rain. We'll be fine. I have a pleasure of having the first squall of this passage, and I can see it on the radar, so it's right here. This is the squall. So what you do is you press, you say acquire target, and then it takes a while and he does a vector. So we have up to 40 knots of wind right now, 25 goes up to 30. We still have a Genoa, and we have a reefed for drift on the mainsail. I haven't touched the sails for the last day. So then you see the squall, it makes this vector, and this vector is basically showing where it's moving and how quickly. You see we also have a small vector, and this is like our direction and our speed. So the longer the vector, the longer the blue line, the higher the speed. So this guy is actually moving very fast, this squall, and you can see he's moving at 40 knots. So we're gonna be fine with this guy. And this is a great thing. You just press acquire target and you make him like an AIS target. You see, basically you just know where he's moving. So I should be aware of the guys coming behind me, and then when I know exactly where it's moving, you know, they change direction, but you know, I have to go by feeling. Then I just turn. I cannot turn to my left because we're sailing downwind and we have angle of 146, and the sails are not happy if I go downwind. So I have, my plan is just to move more to the right, upwind, and that's how I'm gonna be avoiding these squalls all night. Which is kind of fun, something to do. If you're just sitting here all night, you just get sleepy. Right now the radar is set to the range of 8 miles, which means this is 2 miles, 4, 6, so we can see 8 miles forward, 8 miles backwards. And how you can see more squalls behind here. So all this around here, this is more like the waves. And that's what you have to figure out, is the squall or just the reflection of the waves. Although this looks like a squall, let's just see. You can always acquire a target and then you see the speed. See, and there's more, like this looks like a squall, so I can just, you see, put a bunch of them and he's gonna make vectors. And then you can zoom out, so like you see I can, or zoom in, you see, if you want to have it more see what's going on closer. See, but you can go, let's go to the maximum. So the maximum on this one is 24 miles. But you have to think that the 24 miles, this is not very strong radar, so it's not like it's going to be very accurate on the long distance. I have this squall coming to get me. He made like in 4 minutes he's gonna go right in front of me. If I move to the right, which I can, I'm gonna hit this one in front of him. So I'm gonna go a couple degrees to the left, although like the sails are not gonna be happy. They're already flapping. Okay, see, this increased to 7 minutes and he moved way forward, so now he's 1 mile in front of me. So let's zoom further in now, just to be more accurate with this guy. That's a definitely big squall. So he's like 3 miles away now. Oh yeah, this helped. A couple degrees to the left helped, and it seems like he's gonna pass. These guys are really fast. They're moving at, oh, this is like 71 knots. This is a big one. Seems like the bigger the quicker it goes. Oh yeah, it's like 64 knots they're moving. This big squall is affecting the wind a lot. You can see our direction change a lot. I did go 7 degrees to the left, but this squall definitely messes the wind around us. Actually, this is good because we do want to go a little bit more downwind, but it definitely affects the winds around your area. So you don't want to be in front of him. If you're in front of him, he's gonna wash you and you're gonna get a big breeze. As long as you're on the side, you know, like 1 mile away, it seems to be fine. But still, the wind shifts. That's how it looks. Oh. It's pitch dark and we're just flying. Actually, even from here I cannot see the sea. Even with the light, it's just dark. I can lead the boat. Oh, pilot messed up. Okay, that's gonna be a surf. Now I can hear the gust coming. 30 knots. Day 9 of crossing Atlantic Ocean. We haven't touched the sails for at least 2 days. We're just on the same wind angle, 136. The wind picked up, the waves grew up. You don't see it on the camera, but it's rough. And very quickly you know it's rough because there's only one person who's on watch. Everybody else is gone. They're like just missing in action. They're sleeping. They're like, because it makes people tired. We have a good speed, wind, couple squalls at night, but now it cleared up. It's actually a beautiful day. We're just gently bouncing. Oh, these are some massive waves. Let's see what's happening down there. It's actually beautiful. It's actually very nice. So as soon as you see water here, that means we have big waves because they're coming over the sugar scoops. But they don't go to the entrance. It's actually really, really nice. It's like a proper sailing. Yeah, some nice waves here. So we're gonna have these winds for today, tomorrow, and then the day after they said it's gonna slowly calm down. Whoa, that's a nice one. Look at this guy. Okay, that's a wave. Oh, look at this hole. And then we just go down. I hope you can see this on camera. That's a nice wave. That's nice. Sails are happy. We haven't seen any boat for a long time. I don't remember like optically seeing any boat. Even on AIS there's no boats. Such a big ocean. There's so many boats around us, but we don't see them. They're like just a big ocean. And no trash. So I haven't seen any trash for days. So there's hope for our oceans. There's just no trash. You would think plastic bottles, all kinds of stuff would be floating. No, it's not. On this route, and this is the first time I'm crossing and I've never seen any trash. Very rarely you would see something. Loads of flying fish. So we have eaten, nobody wants to eat oranges. This is so funny. So we have eaten the good stuff and now this is just as it is for days. Actually, apples are good. Nobody's touching. We should touch this and this. Why are we not eating this? It's like nobody wants that. Good stuff is gone. We have 1,492 nautical miles left to St. Lucia. And I think this is the date when Christopher Columbus discovered America. This is actually very cool. So with this speed, it's gonna take us 7 days, 9, 12 days, so probably 10 more days to get there. We have a pretty good direction. The boat is actually performing really well. It's bouncing left and right, but it's kind of in a tune. You know, for such a rough sea, it's actually doing like, it's okay, it's good. And yes, it is. It says October 12th, 1499 is when Columbus discovered the New World. So that's exactly how much we have to the St. Lucia. 1492. This is the, so it says who discovered Africa in 1492. Oh, Africa was also discovered. Yeah, so Christopher Columbus between 1492 and 1504, he led 4 transatlantic expeditions. So this is how he sailed. He basically did the same route as we did. So Christopher Columbus was maybe exactly here so many years ago, sailing across to America. And then we think we're like badasses crossing an ocean. It's done it in like 1491 with like wooden boat, and we're like so badasses doing it now. All these electronics and still hardly getting over. It's getting windy, 33.5 knots. True wind speed, we have 25 apparent wind speed. Speed 9 knots. A big gust. Ah, this is rain. That's like a shower. Well, I guess it's gonna pass very quickly. At least we don't have to clean the boat. Let's put the radar on so we can see if there's any squalls. This is a big gust. It's not a squall. It was just some rain. You can see down there. It's gonna pass very quickly. Actually came from nowhere. It's not even visible on the radar. Quick wash. Now I can see this on the radar, so it's green. So earlier wasn't visible. Now it seems like developed a little bit more. So I didn't really see it coming. It just looks like a normal cloud. You can see a little bit of rain. And now we didn't see this guy coming. He washed our boat a little bit. Everything clear behind. So maybe should turn my head more often around to see what's coming. Today we have no barbecue. I mean, we have barbecue, a fake barbecue, but that's good, make sandwiches. That's a little bit choppy for the barbecue maybe. We'll have it tomorrow. Nice waves. Friends, another catamaran. They brought a cook. Cook is seasick for 2 days. They're eating crackers all the time. And a little bit of salt. I'm so lucky with these guys, they all can cook. I'm the only one who can't cook on this boat. And they can make even this taste amazing. It's just like you had to do those small stuff. I have no clue what it's all about. It settled down a little bit, but still it's just not a good day to do barbecue. So instead we're just gonna do chicken stew and rice. So we have this homemade chicken stew going on and rice. Bon appetit. There's a rainbow. There's a squall. There's another one. And we're watching it on the radar. And it looks like he's gonna hit us. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe we get lucky. The wind increased over 30 knots. But with our set of sails we're fine. We're actually ready for this. So we don't have to worry too much. Just in case we made a reef, a second reef on the Genoa. But seems like it has now passed. Nothing behind us. They're funny squalls, they're just like a different type of squalls than you usually get. Like we have now radar set to Doppler, so just like an option, it's set Doppler. And then whatever is green is going away from you, whatever is red is going towards you. So then you only worry about the red stuff. If it's green, it's fine. If it's red, it's dangerous. Wash the boat a little bit. That's fine. There's a very nice rain coming. A lot of rain. Actually, it wasn't really visible on the radar. It's definitely visible here. And it's gonna rinse our boat very nicely. I guess this is when people say it's raining cats and dogs, or whatever that saying is. Seems like it's just gonna pass in front of us. That's a nice shower. So like have a nice sunset there, blue sky there, a nice shower there. Oh yeah, I just went forward. We'll be lucky this time. We still put the shield down. So that's why the fly bridge is the best thing ever. We're just sitting here, like at home, watching television, watching the, what were those guys? Storm chasers. That's why fly bridge is the best. Well, now we can see on the radar, now you can see, but earlier it wasn't. Seems like some of them they just show up and then later you see them on the radar. It's not the first example. There's actually a moon. We had no moon and the moon just appeared now. It's gonna get fatter and fatter. It's so nice to see it. And I'm just watching around to see, like, wherever you turn there's like squalls, clouds, squalls, you know, you go behind, you know, it's same on the other side, but when I look up it's only a clear sky above us. And on the other side you see there's again squalls, clouds, rain. It's kind of cool, like being in the middle, in the eye of the hurricane. It's actually super nice down there, look at it. We have just done something which I don't think anybody has tried yet. I'm sure they had, but look at this. It's a triple sail and it works. In theory it should work and it works in practice. So we have a Code Zero, we have Genoa, and we know this works downwind. But because we had a third reef and we didn't want to put it down, now the main is basically pushing the sail there and actually inflating this guy even more, and it creates a big pocket. So basically the main is not interfering with Code Zero, but it's more helping to fill this air pocket and giving more stability, swinging left and right, so the boat swings less because we have the main up. This is beautiful. Just look at this. I'm just gonna film and be quiet. It's a little bit got the waves, a little bit bang, but mostly super stable. This is fun. We just feel like, you know, those old sailboats which had like 10 sails at the same time. They could just fill any space. They would have put the sail there. We have so much sails up. I mean, I think there's no space for our wing anchor, but we have oral sails up that we can. 9.2. Yeah, we'll have to fix this banging a little bit, but it's just the nature of this sail. It's a very light material. And we're going straight to St. Lucia. I mean, that's really good because you don't want to zigzag. Doing really good speed. Apparent wind speed is 12 to 13 knots, which is perfect, which is just perfect. We can keep it under 17. Now this is a good average. It's very comfortable. Well, I just hope the wind stays like this. I love this setting. Now we really have to look for the squalls. And that guy doesn't look like our friend. And there's more of his bodies coming from behind. We'll definitely have to furl the big guy if this comes. But now the sugar scoops should be the happiest they've ever been. Yeah, they're just like gliding downhill, like on the snow when you go with a sledge. It's like shoom. Very nice. Oh, we are fishing. We are fishing, you see. Not sure how we're gonna get a fish out at this speed, but we're fishing. we have put down the mainsail because this sail was just like frr, frr, you know. If this would be my Supreme Sails Code Zero, we wouldn't have that trouble. It's a very thin material and just like frr. Anyway, now you see it's very stable because the mainsail was doing a little bit of, you know, turbulence. So now it's way more stable. So with this speed, we're gonna be there in 7-8 days, and we have 1336 nautical miles left. The thing I always ask myself, why this expensive Ray Marine, which is probably 5,000 euros, is so laggy. You see, you do this. See, this is the Stone Age. See, this was when the first LCD screen came out. That's how it was. Probably the pre-production model was like lagging. You see, like it's seriously like 5,000 for this. See, it's just like, it's not acceptable if you ask me. This is like €5 cheap China. No, China is good. This is like €5 toy. That's what you get. Winds have dropped a little bit, so we can relax now, but we still have to watch for these clouds and squalls. They just seem to come, and we had 30 knots earlier. So I'm watching this screen again and see, like, I press. Okay, moves. Now I press. See the lag? See this speed? This is not Stone Age. This is like pre-Stone Age speed. Okay, a little bit faster. Response. Look at this. Like it just drives me crazy. This is like, that's it. Like you have this on a, you know, $1 million yacht where every smartphone is faster than this with a like 10-year-old processor. Same here. You see, like, it doesn't even want to work. Okay, now then just jumps here. Yeah, all this, like, it's all outdated. I said there should be just a holder for an iPad, and you would just bring your own iPad and it would work like magic. Doesn't cost 10 times less than this thing, and you would just have a spare one, you know. This is just a rip-off. See this? It's a disaster. Now let's go back to the good old discussion. Can you only use the front sails as we're doing without using the main? Like, is this okay? Is this by the book? Is this recommended? Is this not allowed? Well, obviously we're doing it. A lot of people are doing it. A lot of people are flying their spinnakers, wingakers, parasails like this across the entire ocean. Although, as much as I understand, the mast should be super unstable now, and this should like make the mast, I don't know what. I just step here and I look, and then to me this mast looks as stiff as rock. There's no pumping in this mast. If you ask me, this mast should hold even way more wind. So I'm just not sure what's the difference. If we would have a full main now, what would be different? You know, why would the mast be more stable right now if you had the full main? I've been asking this question for ages. I still don't have any response. Seems like nobody can answer it. Nobody, you know, just people keep saying stuff. I just want to like response from Lagoon, from an expert. Why not? As obviously everybody's doing it and it seems fine. And what would be different with the main right now? Because this mast is really like not moving at all right now. And then again, like if you have a full main now going straight downwind, like you see, you cannot open, and it's a good old problem because the sail cannot be opened a lot, like on a monohull, because you get on the shrouds, and there's no vank to control, you know, the top. Anyway, the good old problem. So this seems to be like the best setting, or the wing anchor parasail, to go downwind. You see, it's like it does put more compression on the mast, because obviously all the front sails put more compression. And then if you have a spinnaker or a parasail, it actually puts less compression on the mast. So probably right now it would be even better having you know, our wing anchor up. It's just if you get a big gust, it's a little bit harder to get it down. This is very easy to furl. But what I'm saying, the boats, ocean class going vessels like this one, should be designed to handle these sails like no matter what. You know, like it should just be built. Seems like they are built, but they just seems like they keep telling us not to do this because I don't know why. They just want to be on the safe side. But many boats are just doing exactly what we're doing, and it's just fine. Of course, you have to be aware of the sea state, sea conditions. They make a big difference. I always say if it feels good, then it's good. If it doesn't feel good, then it's not good. If the boat is going smoothly, you can feel the boat is happy, then the boat is happy. If boat is all over the place, banging, crashing, squeaking, then you have to do something. Common sense. Good old sailors' common sense. And they say there's bold sailors and there's old sailors, but there is no old bold sailors. So take it easy. For the last couple days we've been actually going very easily. The fleet has been catching on us because we were really like Third Reef, Genoa only. You know, everybody was catching on us, but hey, the sea state was bad, like the winds were strong. It was like, it was not the best weather to push it, so we didn't push it. Others pushed more. That's why one boat is now floating out there. Who knows what's gonna happen. Unfortunately, I think they haven't found the man overboard person. Many boats have blown up, spinnakers, halyards and everything. So there's quite you know, like it's, but then, you know, breaking the sails, it's kind of normal, but is it? So far we haven't broken anything. The only thing we had to fix was a toilet, and we're running out of cookies. But as long as it's like this, I can handle that. Those two big clouds have been following us. Seems like they're bringing a little more wind. I hope they move a little bit more there. But they've been chasing us. It's actually very smooth now, because the waves, earlier we had waves more from the side, or just banging. Now the waves are straight from behind. Seems like the winds have settled. We're still gonna have strong winds. We can have gusts up to 40 knots. But it's slowly settling in the next days, and we should have these sails, I hope, all the way until St. Lucia. It's looking like we're gonna have good winds on this crossing. It started kind of slow, but then most of the time, especially the second half, it's gonna be very windy. We picked up some speed. Okay, the wind is back down to 22, 24. And actually when we start surfing very nicely, I'll show you forward. It looks so good, because the boat actually starts surfing. Have to be careful not to finish in the water. But let's just watch the bows. I hope you can see through the net. So now they're digging in, and then the boat just starts surfing. Digs in and surfs. Oh, it's all the way out. That was nice. more good. Oh, nachos.
Nachos and burritos or tortilla mexicana.
And it's all made from scratch. There is no frozen, pre-dried, freeze-dried, dried. Oh, look at this. This is like being home. You're like my grandmother. My grandmother's kitchen, everything from scratch.
Coco.
Oh, and this is all the magic, small magic. Well, we're eating like kings. Ah, there's the water. See, the water's going and then flowing down. And there's a big wave. Nobody wants to eat oranges. I know why. Everything else is gone, more or less, from the fruit. Oranges are. And they're holding pretty well. I'm doing my laundry. Actually, see, I have the same shirt because I love this shirt and I just bought 10 of these shirts and I just wear the same shirt, but I have 10 of them. And then I just, rinse them, dry them, and they're like brand new. Oh, this is trade wind sailing at its best. Following seas. Strong trade winds, eating like kings. Nobody is seasick. Boat is doing really well, very happy boat. So let's continue like this. We're getting so much power from these solar panels, it's ridiculous. So I'll take a look, let's see how much we're getting now. And we're still close, funny because whenever I was crossing an ocean it was always very hot. But now, you see, we open a little bit there and keep it closed. Now the front is all the way open. Just maybe a little bit warm during the day, but then most of the time it's just fine, I remember other 2 crossings I've done, it was like so hot. So let's take a look at electricity. See, and they keep the dinghy in the shade. The rain doesn't go in the dinghy. It makes more shade for the cockpit area. It's just like makes the terrace bigger, and if you want sun, there's plenty of spaces on the boat where you can get loads of sun. So you open this and then you get access to all this stuff here. Okay, so we are getting 1.4 kilowatts. Right now the solar panels are producing 1,400 watts. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's close this. Like literally you could in winter heat up your small cabin with that. That's so much power. Oh, that was like 10 knots. That was a good surf. That was 10 knots, beautiful. So I'm also watching this small screen. It's really good because whenever you go in, you still know what's going on, what the wind is. Another good old salt trick. See, it's double. I put it safety. If you just leave it like this, then there's always somebody who hooks their leg, pulls this. Once this goes loose, this sail goes. So that's why you don't leave it like this, but you go one more round. So now there's no way anything can happen. But of course, before using the winch, you put it off. It's just like an extra safety you want to use. I actually kind of like these 2 windows. I mean, you can get sun through when you don't want, and there's no problem, you can make a shade. And I can see the sails actually really well from here. You can see the mast, everything, so just from sitting here you have good visibility on what's going on. The only downside of this setting of the sails is like you don't see what's going on forward, like you have really bad visibility. So that's why we are keeping the radar on, also because of the squalls and also because of the, everything shows up. But if I was in Croatia doing this, you know, there's a bunch of boats you won't catch on radar because they're too small. So you have to be like have a person in front looking forward, because really you don't see much, you know, so easy to hit something. There's also very good visibility from inside the saloon. And I think the future is having these thermal cameras on the boat. I mean, you can already have it, just people don't have it. But you should have these thermal cameras, you know, like forward up there, and then screens here. So at night you would really see, you know, any boat. And also right now I could very easily see any boat. So it would be kind of cool to have it. And there could be alarm when the, you know, the heat shows. The heat would be a person or anything. That alarm goes up, so you know, it's like a radar. It's better than radar, I think. And it's also very good maybe having one a little bit like where the radar is, and the one that you can rotate, because when you're looking for man overboard, you're gonna find it with that way easier than because you're gonna, you know, just find the heat. They're still a little bit expensive, these cameras, but compared to the value of these boats, I think it's a good investment to have it. With this setting of the sail, you actually have a lot of maneuverability going left and right. So right now we are set on 164 degrees apparent wind angle. I've done many other videos about how this works. I don't want to show you now, you know, what's the edge and the limit. We're in the middle of the ocean. But you can go like 20, I think it's like 25 degrees this side and 20 this side. Basically you have minimum 40 degrees of maneuverability. It's not just, you know, straight downwind setting. And it's kind of a paradox, because when you start going, let's say, you know, like 20-25 degrees like this, the Genoa should collapse, because the wind, of course, is coming from this side, so, you know. But it has a balloon effect, it's a paradox. So there's like wind in there, so it's basically self-inflating. And even if you get a wind a little bit from here, it still works really well, because it just bounces, fills it up. It's a great setting. I mean, it's really stable, and yeah, you can maneuver. It's great. It's really nice to have people on the boat who can cook. I can like make a toast, I can make some grill, I can make tortellini and just basic stuff. I don't bother much, you know. I'm like, I can eat just, you know, like plain food. I do like good food. It's really nice to have. So now, right now we have these three guys who are like, they can all make amazing meal, and they seem to enjoy making it, and we eat really well. I have just spotted a squall 7 miles away, so let's put acquire target. So by the time he does it, let's take a look. So it's down there, you can see it's 7 miles away, but he should be way faster. But anyway, we'll keep an eye. We don't want to mess up with all these sails up here, which are doing a great job. I could say like all year long, just like this. This is just fantastic. But keep an eye on these guys. Okay, let's see if the radar, okay, he has acquired target, so it's all good. So as long as his nose, blue nose, is way longer than ours, his means that's very fast. Let's see his speed. So he's doing 35 knots. So he's gonna be way faster, but still, we gotta keep eyes on these guys.
I'm going to put the table.
Here comes the chef.
There's more to come.
It's very nice to see you.
It's very nice to see the food.
Do you want to put this down and then I'll come and grab the rest?
We should put it.
You guys are not having any?
No, we are.
What's for the main dish?
Peanuts.
No peanuts. Peanuts are for monkeys and elephants. We'll be okay. I really like, you know, Flybridge, as I said, the best. This roof, because it's thick. It's like natural insulation. And having sails like this, actually, once the sun's gonna go down, you know, that's when it gets really hot afternoon. It's actually great because you have a shade. It's like a natural umbrella shade. It's perfect. Well, the only downside, you don't see well forward, but sometimes better not see. Food is ready, like Again, the fly bridge, the best place. Surfing down the waves across Atlantic Ocean.
It's very nice to meet.
Doing around 8 knots and eating freshly made tortillas. Like no freeze dry, just warm up, add water. It's like pure made at home granny kitchen. He was the chef today. Good job, Wayne. Good job.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit.
Do we have more paper towel, Maria?
Yeah.
The wind just picked up. We have 30 knots of true wind speed. So I just keep my head on apparent. Actually, it's only 30 knots of apparent wind speed. 40 knots, which is not bad because we are like going downwind, straight downwind, 165 apparent. And we have very good speed. So 9 knots, 9.5 knots. About this actually. So we have now 31 knots of true wind speed. But the apparent is only 15. And we have figured out there's an error, so the true wind speed is showing too much. It's not calibrated well. But anyway, just watching the apparent wind angle is what you want to do right now. And it's not much. See, the true wind is very high, but because you're moving, the apparent wind angle doesn't get really bad. And it's a nice sea state, so it's not like you want to do this all the time, but the gusts right now we'll just weather them. Let's see behind what's causing this wind. Maybe it's that cloud. Oh yeah, see, there's some rain and there's some cloud. Okay, that's not the best. But see, we don't see it on the radar. And that's the problem. You don't see this rain and these squalls on the radar. They just show up, so yeah, we'll have to be in alert right now. So logging out. Maybe we should reef. Okay, that's like 30 knots speed over ground. We have another squall on the target, so he's 6 miles away. And now watching closely where he's going. This one's big, so if this one goes on us, we need to put our sails down. Mamma mia. Why do we have to have these squalls? It was so nice without them, we could just relax and sail. But now we're just under stress. So now I can just press on the guy and then see, yeah, he's gonna be like, who knows, it can go directly across us or we can be lucky, so we'll keep an eye for now. Be ready to reef. There is this cool feature I haven't seen before, so now as I'm like, have the info box open of the target of our squall, I can see here, so we're gonna be here and he's gonna be here in this square. And it's gonna be 9 minutes, and I can see that this is the 4 miles away. So it's actually super cool. You can just see where he's gonna be and how far. That's a great feature. I haven't seen this before. So right now it seems like in 10 minutes he's gonna be like more than 4 miles away. That could be okay. So we're steering way more now to left, so we're trying to go more as much as possible away to avoid him. But still not over yet. We are in the middle of Atlantic Ocean and we are watching live Manchester United via Arsenal, and it's all thanks to Starlink. It's like, I think this is ridiculous. Like, we're watching live in the middle of the ocean. This is so cool. Day 11 has started as usual. We have a routine now. So first you start defrosting some meat. Today we have a lasagna. Then I look at the sugar scoops, and on my way there I check how my oranges are doing. And these are really happy oranges. They're just like, they'll last forever. Now the broccoli is not so happy. Well, this green guy is very happy. So on my way to the sugar scoops, hello sugar scoops, they seem, they have fun. They are really happy. The sails, same as usual, wing on wing, Genoa and Code Zero. Super nice, stable. Then I do some rigging check, so I check wires, how they look. I check stuff in front, we go around the boat, take a look at the mast. Everything makes sense. Usually I put some flying fish in the water, they jump on the boat, but somebody has done it already. Just an average day crossing Atlantic Ocean. Sailboat down there is named Elsa. And we can see it on our chart. So yeah, we're here. We're actually, you could say, just in the middle of Atlantic Ocean. Going to St. Lucia. We have 1,165 nautical miles left. So in one day we're gonna be under 1,000, and that's time to celebrate. So Elsa, they're heading our way. We might see them from closer. So let's see what they're up to. So it's a sailing vessel doing 5.6 knots. These waves are just like, we surf too much because these boats should have bigger rudders. All these cruising catamarans, the rudders are too small. Then the boat just goes like this on the big waves, if it's a big and short wave. So Elsa is 5.6 knots, 12 meter monohull. So it's like a 40-footer monohull, average sized sailboat cruising the oceans these days. Lasagna is slowly starting to look like a lasagna. So this is gonna go in there. And it's been smelling on the boat for hours, making me hungry. So not much has changed all day. The waves seem to be a little bit smaller. We haven't touched the sails. But today we have actually seen two boats. One was live, the sailboat. The other one we can see now on the AIS. His name is Hoei Tokyo. So right now he is 25 miles away, and the closest distance is gonna be 22 miles, so we won't see him. But anyway, this is like two boats in one day, which is two more than usual. It was very nice to see that monohull. Would be nice to see this big cargo ship also. It's just nice to see somebody. Most of the time, I mean, I don't remember when we saw a boat like a visual, like days. Lasagna is ready, mamma mia. I think even Italians would be proud on this masterpiece. La 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 la. The first piece is always the hardest to get out. Mamma mia. Okay, okay. Good job, Steve. Good lasagna. Good job. A little bit hot. Day 12 of crossing the ocean. Not much has changed. It just seems like the more oranges I eat, the more oranges we have. We have to finish this green stuff. We're still blasting downwind with this set of sails. It's just like straight downwind, the boat is surfing. It's ultra happy. Sugar scoops are the happiest so far, I think. Just enjoying the swim and bubbles. I mean, these are nice waves. They're just pushing us like they are nice, massive, developed waves. Down there, 2 miles behind us, you can see the sail. There's a monohull. There's a sailboat. We've been going together all night. I have one very big announcement to make, because we have just reached another milestone, and this milestone we have under 1,000 nautical miles to go. So it's like we might be there like in 5 days if these winds stay up. So it's just a normal daily routine. Wake up, like check the sails, exercise, have a saltwater shower, sleep, eat, and of course play ukulele. When you're close to tears, remember someday it'll all be over. One day we're gonna get so high. Fall it's darker than December. What's ahead is a different color. Tutti, ciao ragazzi. Thank you. Next time. Currently we're holding a second place in the group. But there's a couple of boats just behind us. It's not a race, but it's maybe, you know, a little bit for fun. We're comparing each other. Seems like now everybody's full speed for the last day. And very interesting, the first boat is actually a 38-footer. I think it's Sea Cat or something. Never seen before. Actually saw it in the marina, just a tiny small catamaran. But it's 40 miles in front of us and in the lead in our group. And there's a group of Italians on it, and they're just like flying, and they're probably like, oh, this boat like Lamborghini, Ferrari, mamma mia, this is so good, mangiare. I guess what they're eating, like lasagna, pizza. Anyway, I like Italians a lot. They don't like me because I always put ketchup and tuna in pasta, and they go like, no, Igor, stop torturing the pasta, come on, Igor. I like Italians a lot. I actually have a hobby cat in Italy. I have a lot of good friends in Italy. I like Italy a lot. I like the Dolomites a lot. And yeah, they're like the 38-footer, and they're just like flying, you know, it's crazy. I hope I can film the boat later when we get to St. Lucia. I actually like the channel. It's a great guy, Eric Andra. Just sailing, no bullshit, just sailing. I like him a lot, because whenever I feel like there's, you know, like really bad weather, I just think of that guy, you know? And then I feel like, hey, I'm just like nothing to compare to him, because he's like, I am sailing here to Greenland, and I have again 10-meter waves, and I'm third attempt. Like, I just love that guy. He's like in the big seas, you know, and like I always think of him. And there's another great guy, like it's a Sam Holmes. Like, I just love this guy. I was just watching his series from Africa right now, and he's like a pirate boat. Actually, it was official customs, and they want to board him while he's sailing, and they go and they crash into his boat, and they like, you know, they make damage, and then he starts yelling back at them, you know. But his face is all the time like, and then they attack, and then I start yelling back, and then they go, just smiling all the time. The guy breaks, you know, like the rudder. It's like, hey, it's okay. I'll just, you know, I'll fix it later. The guy goes, breaks the engine. And he goes, oh, it's just the engine. So he gets to one place, island, you know, he sails there. And they said, yeah, we're gonna need 1 week to fix your engine. She said, no, I'm not gonna wait. He just keeps going. It's just the engine. Just gives that smile up. I love that guy. Not many boats have this option that you can be sitting inside and facing forward, which is actually very important, because if it's bad weather or cold, you wanna be in here. And then you can see on that screen and have a really good view forward. Actually, right now, because we have these big sails, it's way safer to watch from here because you have way better visibility. So yeah, like forward-facing seats are sometimes very rare on the catamarans, inside and also outside. And many catamarans just don't have them. So when you're sailing and you're outside, you do want to face forward. It's way more fun and comfortable. So be careful when buying a boat. Just look for the forward sitting seats inside and outside. Ciao tutti!
Flying, man.
What is the best set of sails you want to have for Atlantic Ocean? So for a long time I was always saying you need a wing anchor or parasail or Oxley. It's basically that nice big, you know, colorful spinnaker look like sail, and you need a code 0. And this is a great set, you know, it works, but you need a crew. So the problem with these wing anchors, spinnakers and stuff is, I mean, it's very high chances that you're gonna break it. It's not a cheap sail, and you need a crew. Now code 0 is a great sail to have, but then there's different code 0s, like different shape, different material. This one, I mean, it's fine, but I still love the one we have on the 46 Lagoon from Supreme Sail. It's a little bit like Dacron look like, light material, like really good stuff. So the problem with code 0 is that, you see, it's furling it, you need a person there, and it's not easy to furl in strong winds, and you have to shade it with a Genoa, because right now if you want to furl, you won't be able to furl. Now it's possible to have it on a furler, just like we have a Genoa, and then get it to winch, but I don't think you want to put a lot of force when furling it. It's kind of, you know, have to be gentle with it. But this set, you know, wing to wing with the front sail, I would say it's probably my, I mean, favorite. It's easy, it works, it's stable. But then there is this third sail, which is called, I mean, what it was, a booster or trade wind sailor. It's basically 2 Genoas in one. So it would be 1 Genoa, and it would be like attached to this Genoa, a second Genoa. Now, you can fly both of them on one side, just normal Genoa, or you can just open them one on each side. The good thing is that you can furl a little bit. See, like, you need a lot of sail, you open it all the way. There's a little bit too much wind, you furl just a little bit. And it's easy to furl because you have a furler, and just with one furler you basically furl both sides. And then if you are on a monohull, you would just have a pole. And actually also on the catamaran, if you are like a cruiser for a long time, just get 2 poles, you know, keeping these Genoas out. It just makes, you know, life easier. And then using the main, so like using the main crossing an ocean on the catamaran, it's always a hassle. It's just a hassle. I mean, it could be good, but these boats are just like how it's rigged and stuff, it just doesn't really work. But this front sail, probably this is the best setting, I love it. So if I would be crossing the ocean right now, for myself, I think I would like give it a try with that trade wind sailor, basically 2 Genoas in one. And not have it forward, you know, like a code 0 on like, you know, their own, you know, with a halyard, but have it actually as a Genoa, because it's on the wire, it's super strong. And it would be a little bit smaller than this setting, because this is probably 150 square meters, 2 Genoas would be 100, so it would give a little bit less speed. But this would be like so easy to operate, just one person do it all. That would be like the easiest setting, giving you good speed, balanced boat, flexible, you can reef, you know, like I want to try it one day. I'm just coming down and like they call me a cookie monster, and then I see this. They're like secretly eating all the chocolate and cookies while I'm on watch. They were not expecting me. There's probably, oh look at Snickers. Oh, you had all that, Snickers. Oh, who had this? More Snickers. Okay.
Now we want to go look in your cabin.
You were caught on the camera.
Yeah.
You were caught on camera. Waves are slowly, sea is getting smoother. The winds are going down a little bit. End of the day, and we have changed the sails. We are back to wing anchor, and you know what? I just love sailing with this. This is one of the like coolest sails. It takes a little bit more effort and cautious to put it up and down, but it's such a fun sail to have. So why did we change it for, you know, this setting now? So the setting before was just fine, but once you get the wind goes down and you still have a lot of waves, the boat starts moving a little bit more, and because there is less wind, you know, the sails have less power, so it starts banging. Now this guy is kind of a great solution, because even now he's kind of floating and not banging. Speed seems to be very similar with this sail as before, but the good thing is that now theoretically we can just steer to navigation, so the autopilot drives exactly where we want to be. Because now the sail, you see, it doesn't matter. We are using now the two guys forward, so the wind can come from either direction, you know, like basically it's a self-tacking sail right now. And that's good, because earlier we had to pick one side, and then if the wind shifted we would have to switch both sails to go to another one, just because you don't want to mess the code zero. Theoretically you could also go both sides, but with this guy it's so easy, because basically he's self-tacking, and so in this setting you can go 160 apparent wind angle this side, 160 there, and you don't have to worry much. And because of this, our VMG can be higher, because we're going straight down where we want to go, instead of, you know, zigzagging. And these cruising boats, they are the fastest if you just go straight where you want to go downwind. See, like going left and right is not gonna help much. Just go the shortest way. So now this is good with this sail. That's a really thumbs up for him. It's day number 14, and it's a very lucky day for us. It's actually the first sunrise I see. I always slept in this time, but because you see we're going towards America and we keep the same time UTC on the boat, then just the sunrise and sunset times change. So it's nice to see my first sunrise. Sugar Scoop's happy, boat happy, the wind came down a little bit, the waves came down a little bit. We have our best friend up there. He's having so much fun. He's like the happiest sail right now, the wing anchor. And why it's our lucky day? Because we can finally do loads of barbecue. We actually have we're lagging with eating meat. So the meat is ready, but it was just too rough for the barbecue, but today's the day. Thumbs up to Luther from Austria, the mastermind behind this wing anchor. He made the sail, like thumbs up, really good stuff, we're enjoying it, and it's so much fun flying it up there. As mentioned before, I just love this option autopilot, that he just steers to the waypoint, which is now St. Lucia, and then he's just, you know, keeping the shortest way possible. Now this sail is a self-tacking sail, so it can go 20 degrees there, 20 there, so we just don't have to think. We just pressed autopilot right now, and this sail is gonna take after him. The autopilot is gonna make sure we go to the right destination, so we have plenty of time to do barbecue. And because today it's not rough, we're just gonna wash the boat. It's kind of funny, so we're gonna pressure wash the boat just because we can. So we just connect the pressure washer to the water system of the boat. Just rinse the boat. I do this many times on charter boat in Croatia. I only uses around 50 liters of water. Just go quickly around and the boat is brand new. Like the best system ever. So where are the good old salty days? You see, like I just washed my shirt. I have these high visibility socks, people can see me better. Where are the good old salt days when you just had one shirt and you washed it after you came across an ocean? And that would be after you went to a bar for a beer and a big burger. We're washing the boat. I mean, where are the good old days when you wash the boat once a year? Everything was crunchy from your salt. We're just turning and the yacht is getting soft. Barbecue, pressure washing, washing laundry. Is that sailing? Good old days. Technology is definitely changing the way we sail. I mean, we have like Wi-Fi. We can watch YouTube, we can watch internet, we can just talk on WhatsApp. It's actually the first time I'm sailing across an ocean and I have all this luxury. It's great for the weather. I guess good old sailor who said, you know, oh, in old days we would just have to hand steer to see the weather forecast, you know, just smell it. There was no water makers, like no reliable engines or no engines even before. But I'm gonna be an old grumpy sailor saying, oh, in my days we used an autopilot and Starlink. Now these days you just use this AI, you press the button, the boat goes alone across the ocean, and then you fly over and you think you crossed the ocean. The good old days we actually had to sit on the boat to cross the ocean. Probably something like that. It's funny, huh? At least one thing hasn't changed from the good old days. It's scrubbing the deck. Well, this time with the soap and the pressure washer. But this is probably the only thing that stayed from the good old days. Everything is just modern technology. I just wonder how much wind this can take. I mean, definitely 25. I think it can, if it can do 25, it can do 30. 35, I don't want to try 40. But it's very happy right now. We're doing like almost 9 knots. We have now 25 knots of true wind speed. It's kind of funny because sometimes the wind goes up but the speed doesn't, just kind of non-consistent wind, but then sometimes it's just better wind. Okay, 10 knots, 10.2, 10.3 knots. We could use 10 knots for the whole time. We would be there in 2 days. 9.7 knots. So I'm reading this one on the screen, there's a different one. 8.92. Anyway, how do you like this overlay, you know, having speed and data? Give thumbs up if it's good. It takes quite a lot of effort to make it. A lot of extra work. Well, let's see, maybe there's in there something. Probably some potatoes. Whoa, mamma mia, look at this. And while doing all of that, we're just flying downwind to St. Lucia. Wing Acker in his best mood. Trade wind sailing at its best. So this is how the trade wind sailing actually should look like. You know, like 15 to 20 knots of wind. You know, not too much seas, following waves. You know, flying a parasail, you know, just like no stress sailing. See, this is exactly how it should look like. But then you get no winds, you get not trade but betrayed winds. Then you get 40 knots, then you get squalls. But this is how they sell it. You see, this is what I bought. So when I decided to cross the ocean for the first time, I came for this. Guess what? We only had betrayed winds. The second time I crossed, it was like really low winds, couple squalls. Now we have really good winds, but loads of squalls. So for now, 5-6 days, we just have squalls every night. Just like, you know, not fun. We are probably like the best eating boat in this rally, except of course for being the most beautiful also. We're not the fastest, but definitely the best eating. Oh, there's a couple of interesting stuff down there. Oh, that might be a problem for our wing anchor. Better keep an eye. That could be a nice squall. He seems happy. Yeah, looks pretty dark. So I'm gonna turn the radar on, and then we can see what's going on and follow him. This is so fast. This is like the most speedy machine I've ever seen. It's like lagging hours. Come on, good morning. Oh, it takes like, I need to get some snacks as this is taking so long. A bunch of snacks. Come on, good morning. Time to wake up. Oh, there's a guy. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. Oh, that's the big one. Ooh, mamma mia. Okay, let's go down with the sail. Like, acquire target, acquire target. Not looking good. Okay, probably time to put the sails down. It's looking probably quite bad. It's not looking good.
You want to put it down?
Okay, that was close. Like, we have it down. That was close. Loads of wind, like we just made it. That's why I have you turn your head around. You're sailing down, turn your head and it's like, oh no. Like 5 minutes later and we would be no more sail. And all good today. That's why the watch is for. So it's 32 knots of true wind speed. It might get worse. Let's zoom a little bit so we can see the squalls better. We might get some rain. I mean, why were we washing the boat anyway? Huh?
Murphy's Law.
Why didn't you wait? Why were you cleaning the boat? Why didn't you wait?
Because we needed the rain.
Anyway, take your brush now, and when it starts raining, just brush, you know, it's
Sure.
the free water.
100%.
It's for free. I hate when these guys are banging. They should be in here. And that's why the fly bridge is good. See, we just closed everything. It can rain cats and dogs, sharks, orcas, elephants, whatever it can rain. And we're just fine. The only problem is we have barbecue. Like, the worst thing right now is that our barbecue might be delayed, or a couple of issues with that. It seems like it's gonna pass very quickly. It seems like it's moving down there. So probably we might get no rain at all. This is how the squall looks on the flybridge catamaran. We made a rookie mistake. The rookie mistake is that the grill is not here. See, we're not thinking. So if the grill was here, we could be eating steaks already. That's a rookie mistake. Now imagine being on a monohull, everybody's wet. Imagine being on anything else than closed fly bridge catamaran. That's where we want to be. This is the real sailing. We're the tough sailors. And we're gonna have to wipe the windows again. This is the second problem we have. First is barbecue is gonna be delayed. And yeah, we just washed the boat. So the good thing of this rain, it's distilled water, right? So basically it doesn't leave any stains. So maybe we'll just let it dry. And it's good because now also the mast is gonna get rinsed. And so this is one of the things, you know, like in Caribbean, boats are like doing much better than in Greece, because in Greece you have a lot of salt and wind but not much rain, so all the rigging is rusted after a couple years. in Caribbean you get these showers all the time, so everything is rinsed all the time, so there's like no rust, no problems with ringing. So it's actually nice to have you know, like a flush of the mast and everything. Let's film another mid shot. I like this one even more actually from this side. Gives a better view on the meat. And we can also see the sugar scoop, and we can see if there's any more rain and squall coming. This is the good mid shot, the sailor's mid shot. Keeping on watch. We managed to save wing anchor and the meat, so bon appetit. We're just gonna use engines for until we finish eating, then the sail goes back up, it should clear up, and then we go to St. Lucia. We are back in again. That was pretty smooth. Everything's fine. Sun is back. We have steaks in our stomach. Life is good. We finally have a moon, so it's really nice to sail. And we can see the squalls a little bit better. So it's much easier to predict what's gonna happen. He's the only one that feels how it used to be peeling potatoes, brushing deck, isn't it? Well, we're happy to have him, otherwise we would be just eating frozen pizzas. He's our fisherman. We have put down the big guy because it was getting a little bit stressful, but we were flying it all night and made a really good progress. So now just under the code 0. First we had also Genoa wing to wing, but because we have to sail a little bit too much, you know, upwind, it didn't work. So now we just have one sail sailing directly to St. Lucia. There's this big storm chasing us. It's kind of, hopefully, maybe we get away. All these code 0s, pinnakers, parasailers, mainsails, you know, end of the day, you just wish to put a very big Genoa out, take a box of cookies, cross the ocean, no drama. The only thing is, like, these catamarans are just not built that way. They're just built to make your life miserable. You want to use your main across Atlantic? Hey, guess what? It's not going to be so much fun. It's going to be banging, it's going to be squeaking, your lines are going to get broken, so let's just pack and forget about this guy. And then, yeah, we're gonna sail wing anchor, spin anchor, something big. This is like so easy. Yeah, but then you need a 4 crew and it's, you know, you break it. I think there was at least 10 to 15 reported broken spin anchors, gen anchors on this rally in the last 2 weeks. And then we have the Genoa, so why just not open the Genoa? Well, guess what? It's too small, because these boats are underpowered. So just with the Genoa, you're gonna move so miserably, it's slow, that you're gonna like wish to just, you know, jump off the boat. And then, yeah, the secret, the magic new thing they invented, the fancy code 0. Yeah, let's have a code 0, it's gonna solve all the problem. Well, it's still kind of fragile sail. It's not that, I mean, it's just, what I'm saying is this boat should have way bigger Genoas. They should have like a big Genoa and then a stay sail. So that would be like maybe like smaller than this one, the Genoa that's furled, and then one bigger one, and then just furl and furl, you know, like on a good old monohulls, you know. In these winds, you just open the Genoa and you're doing 7 knots. You don't have to worry about these catamarans. The main is the problem, the Genoa too small, this is not so easy to use, so just making our life miserable. We are doing really well, so we have 645 nautical miles left, and this guy is saying with this speed that would be like, you know, 3 days and a little bit more. Well, if we did 10 knots, that would be 2 days, but yeah, we're gonna be across 3 days. So let's see on the map, we can see St. Lucia, we are here. Let's zoom out. This super fast marine stuff, I just love it. Like, I just love, wow, just this is so miserable. Okay, here we are. Oh no, so we started here from Isla Canarias and we just crossed. Now we're here, we have to get here to St. Lucia. There's one boat very close to us on AIS, San Vita, so it's, well, 14 miles away. It's doing 9.9 knots. Very big monohull. So we have opened like the first reef on Genoa, and the idea was we protect the code 0. So now, like, that's a really good trick. I don't think I've ever done this, but this is actually working really well. You see, the code 0 is not annoyed by this little Genoa. It's just like a cat and dog, you know, being good friends. And now the Genoa is taking a lot of pressure. You know, when the really big gusts comes, the Genoa takes a lot of pressure. So we depower the code 0, which is, you know, still using half of the surface. That's kind of genius idea. So we're using the preventer for the Genoa. Like, this has to go in the books. This is really cool stuff. So instead of furling the code 0, you just protect it. And now in case it really gets bad, we just have to open the Genoa a little bit more, so we have a better shade for the code 0 and furl. So the shade means that you open one sail and you make a wind shade behind, so turbulence, so then it's much easier. Okay, this is the surf. This is gonna be like, oh shit, 14 knots. Oh, holy, whoop, 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 10 degrees here. Okay, just saved it. We were on a big wave going in the wrong direction. Okay, now the boat is, this is where you need the big rudders. Mamma mia, well, maybe we'll have to, okay, now we have 35 knots. Now, okay, I'll go 165, apparent wind angle. Because when you surf down the wave, you just want to make sure you don't go that direction. Because then the sails are gonna collapse and inflate. You're gonna get a big boom. So you want to make sure that when you surf, the boat always usually turns one way. So you want to make sure to go this way, and you do it just by, you know, having a little more angle to this side. Okay. But the boat feels nice. I mean, there was no stress. Let's see who's making all this wind. Oh, lots of sargassum in the water. See all this grass. We've had it for a couple days, which means we're on our way to Caribbean, because you're supposed to have it. So it's not, it's just this, like, you can feel this pressure in the air, moisture, stormy, squally. It's not big, well, but it gives us the big winds. Okay, we're back to 25, 26 knots of true wind speed. I mean, the boat feels nice. It's a nice sea state. But you definitely don't want to do this like continuous. These are like the big gusts. You can survive them, but don't do 35 knots continuous. If we had that much wind, we would just furl the code 0 immediately. But this is a great idea. Just look at this. You protect the code 0 with this heavy Genoa, and they're just like a happy cat and dog, you see? They're not fighting at all. Good stuff. I just hope this cloud goes away very soon. It's actually not stressful. It's just like when you look at these numbers, it just feels like you should put the sail down. So the numbers are telling you, you know, put the sail down, but my feelings are saying it's just fine, you know. The boat feels happy, stable, not overpowered. Now sometimes, you know, in these gusts you just want to ride the gust, because if you start messing up in 35 knots and furling, you know, that's when everything goes like fura, you know, bang, boom, and like you'll probably break something, you know, even faster in the gust. So sometimes it's just good in a gust, you know, just wait so it passes. You see right now you have 21 knots of true wind speed, and now furl. See, before the next big gust comes. Many times people just, you know, panic. They do it too quickly and then they break everything and then the wind just drops. Let me show you what's going on in here. So today we are having fish fingers. That's kind of funny, having fish fingers on a boat when you should fish fresh fish. We have just lost the wind. We have only 12 knots. It wasn't so bad for days, only doing 4.1, 4.5. We were doing so well, but then suddenly the wind just disappeared. We still have only this code 0 up. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Angle change, so we could have kind of also main, but I think the winds are gonna come back. Would be nice to have a big cloud now following us. Oh, down there, there's a big cloud, but it's too far. Seems very clear behind us, but you can see far down behind some kind of, you know, almost storm clouds. Yeah, the winds will come back eventually. We just need a good cloud. The wind came up a little bit, so we have this setting, so we switched code 0 to that side. Seems pretty happy. We have a solid speed. But then again, you see down there rain, clouds, squalls. There's another one down there. And more coming. I just hope it's gonna be a peaceful night. Like we've had this like for over a week, squalls, all the time. I just want to relax and watch the stars. We almost have a full rainbow. Almost full, and there's a second one. This is nice. Like it literally almost full. Nice arch. You don't see this, and this is a squall that's annoying us. There could be a third rainbow. That was a nice maneuver. Sail is super happy. We have loads of speed. Just another perfect morning. And now we can reward ourselves with some eggs on chili, some special recipe going on here. So it's in here. I think I can open. If the chef doesn't see me, I'll quickly show you. Oh, he's coming, okay. And we also have this egg spread ready. This is so good, you put on a toast. What a great morning. This is the way to start a breakfast.
Surface breakfast. What about you?
Oh, mamma mia. This is nice. And we're just blasting downwind. This is like the best trade wind sailing you can get. See the sea calm down a lot. Super pleasant, straight downwind. Wing anchor at its best, giving us good speed. We have like around 20 knots of wind, average speed. And we're just chilling. This is how Atlantic crossing racing looks like. Happy crew, happy boat. Yeah, we have 20 knots of true wind speed. Then 7 knots. So this is St. Lucia. Let's see how much is left. So we have 470 nautical miles left. And this guy is saying around 2 to 3 days left. So this red line, this is our trek. So from Canary Islands we went south until the ice cream melts, until the butter melts, of course. Then we crossed. St. Lucia is here. So here we would have Grenada, then you have Grenadines, then you have the St. Vincent, we have St. Lucia, French Martinique, then is Dominica, Then we have a French Guadeloupe. And then we have Antigua, Barbuda, Anguilla, and San Barthélemy and San Martin. And then you get to British Virgin Islands and US Virgin Islands up here. So you would have Virgin Gorda, Joost van Dyke, Tortola, the famous British Virgin Islands. They look like this. The famous Anegada for the lobster. Nice area to sail. And then of course you have the American Virgin Islands. Then going up towards Florida, so never been to Turks and Caicos in this area, but I've been to Bahamas, and I just love Bahamas. And like especially Exumas. I want to go back to Exumas. So this would be Abacos here, you have a Lutra Island and then a couple of small ones. So this is all Bahamas. But what I really like, what the paradise is the Exumas. So basically it's all these islands here. This is the Exumas. Super shallow. You see Nassau is here. So you can rent a boat and very quickly you get to Exumas. And like there's just like, see, this is like Exumas. It's super shallow, loads of corals. It seems like almost impossible to sail, but there's like these islands. It's just a paradise, you know, like the beaches and everything, and it just keeps going and down, you know, like, oh, Exumas is one of my favorite. We have pulled the guys more down, so basically stretch the sail and then you get more surface area. If you want to depower this sail, then you just, you know, release this line so the sail goes more up and then makes, you know, a bigger pocket on the top, so basically less perpendicular surface area to the wind. But now as we're going straight downwind, we want to have more surface area. You just, you know, stretch it down and then the surface area would be bigger, giving us more speed. That's one nice happy sail. He's like low maintenance. He's like no maintenance. I mean, actually, very low maintenance. You just give him wind, and he's happy. And he's just like up there. He's just like, it's like painting. He's just there. Another day coming to an end. Another beautiful sunset. The winds dropped a little bit, so we still have a lot of waves, although they came down from previous days, but this sail just like jumping left and right now, making squeaking, but it's giving us a good speed. Couple of nice clouds behind us. No squalls today. This was a very nice crossing, so we'll be there in one day. And I think that the true winner, you know, people sometimes say this is the regatta. I mean, it's like a little bit of competition, you know, but it's a rally, it's not really a race. And I think that the true winners of this rally are those who, you know, cross safely. They don't break any sails, halyards, they don't damage the boat. They have fun, you know, they enjoy, they don't kill each other on board. Those are the true winners, and this is the idea of this rally. So far we were really lucky. The only thing we had to fix was a clogged toilet. Another problem we had was like we didn't bring enough chocolate and cookies. And what else? I think more or less that's it. We still have meat. Today we're gonna have the last meat. We didn't catch much fish. We could catch more. We didn't kill each other. Actually, it was a pleasant crossing. Very good team. We had fun. And the boat is happy.
One more with the big guy.
This is the official photographer.
You run out of film?
Which means we are here, our team happy, sailing towards the finish line very slowly. This is the Rodney Bay. Not much wind here, but we're gonna make it. So just around the corner, there's the finish line. So 18 days and everything went really good. This is the famous Pigeon Island. This was a very nice trip. We're gonna cross the line soon, and thank you for watching. Okay, hey, that was the sound. We made it. Hooray!
We got the signal, right?
We got the signal.
You're going deeper. Congratulations to your achievement. You have arrived in the sunny St. Lucia and finished the arc.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much indeed. It's been a great trip, and we look forward to getting a nice cold beer. We're entering the marina.
This is the entry to marina, well-sheltered marina. And this is a nice bay. This is just like a beautiful calm bay. It's beautiful here.
Feels like home. Maria, the round ball.
Satisfaction is for sale. A nice harbor grassy. It's a nice marina. Very nice place. This is emergency food ration which you would get on a life raft, and I've never tried before. So basically this package is around half a kilo, and it has 2,500 kilocalories. And basically ingredients are flour, fat and glucose, which is basically a poison or just an average American diet. And it has wheat flour, vegetable fat, sugar, additive E422, a little bit of salt inside. So let's just see, let's try. So it's in a sealed package, it lasts forever. That's why that E is in there. And so if this is like 2,500 kilocalories, so this is what you would have like for one day. Or maybe if you're in a survival situation, you can have it for 2 days for one person. But what I'm interested is, you know, how this thing tastes and how it looks and... Okay, so you're gonna get also some aluminium, because this is just all falling apart. So definitely thumbs down for the packaging. Oh, it's all like... Okay. Packaging is not the best. Okay, so what you do is you pull out the bar. You get rid of the aluminium which fell off the packaging. It's all over the place. Maybe aluminium is important for a survival situation. Oh, there's a plastic. And then you just take a piece and read it. Actually, it's not bad at all. It just tastes like a bread, but a lack of salt. It's actually not bad at all. It's like, it's eatable, you know, it's eatable. So now I have another person. So let's see what he thinks. Is he gonna like it?
It's definitely not a Mars bar.
If you would just like use this as a base bread, this would be actually kind of cool, you know. So definitely, if you're gonna be stuck in a life raft for a long time, just bring some Nutella. Put some Nutella or marmalade or cheese, and it's gonna taste perfectly good. But anyway, this is eatable. This is good. I mean, this is just fine. It's actually fine. I think when you're hungry, it's gonna be perfect. Another thing I have is the water. So I'm on St. Lucia now, right now, Caribbean, and I bought this water and I drank it. It tastes disgusting. So I read, and it says purification process: microfiltration, carbon filtration, softening, reverse osmosis, ozonation. So basically, this is like distilled water, and this is not good to drink. It tastes terrible. It's like the water maker water you would produce on a boat. But hey, it's a water.